Yes, you can. I will say it. You're preferring a man over a woman. I will run agenda.
Sorry about that. Sorry. Hi everyone. Hey, hi everyone. Can we make it a bit louder? Hi everyone. Okay, good morning, Ilorin. Have you guys not eaten? The energy is not energizing. So what's going on? What do we do? Okay. All right. So my name is Yusuf. And I currently work as a DevOps consultant for a company called Fort Thailand. How many of us have seen a vending machine before? Vending machine. Vending machine. Hey, vending machine. Sir? Uh, okay, so okay, perhaps you've seen it before, but most of us here watch Korean movie, right? There's this box like this, transparent box, where someone just slots in their currency and then he pops out a drink for them. That's how it looks like. So now, how many of us have seen it before now? Okay, that's it. So we had thousands of vending machines across Asia, and we're based in Thailand, Singapore, Australia, Italy, and about the rest. So my job is to make sure these machine skills and work well before you say it's not working. So we currently have about we're based in last month we expanded to about 8 different countries. So that makes it 9. So my job is basically to make sure all of these machines works when you're about to use them. So if you have a chance to travel and you intentionally or find yourself in Thailand or any of this country, please take your time to go to the airport whereby you have immigration and buy something. So I get paid. And of course, that's where I make my money. Thank you so much. All right. So yeah, this topic is given. And I want to be sure that we all have to back home. So, how many of us are working professionals here? Full-time professionals. Full-time professionals. Well, no, no, no. I don't take it. So I'm directly my talk to my friends over there. You are. So, how many of us working professionals as a student? I know to you, 2, 3. Okay. So I'm asking this so I can know how to give this talk directly to you. So, yeah. But the talk is about AI, cloud, and community as an engine of modern innovations. How to hide? Thank you. All right. So, yeah. So, scaling the future, AI, cloud, and community as innovation engine for modern innovation. So before I start the topic, I want to give you like a background of where about 50 years ago, before we have the invention of all this, right? So let's start with cloud. I don't know. Some of us here are young, but let me give you the idea. Before we had the invention of cloud computing, artificial intelligence, and now how we have the community. Okay, there is a way we do this, and it's really, really, really stressful. So let me give you an idea. You as a business owner, you have an entrepreneur here. How many of us have tried to build a website on Wix, any of these page builder websites? So how long does it take you to spin up the website? You could 5, 10 minutes to build on a website, host it, and get it live. 15 years ago, okay. I'll okay. I see my stuff. I think you know about me. So we can have that. All right. So now, 15 years ago, before you could say you want to put your business online or you want to build a solution and put it online, this is how you need to go about it. So you get someone, a group of engineers to say, hey, this is my idea. Can you get it done for me? The AI and the QA, front end person, back end person, ops person, and all of those, they build the software. Let's assume we have the software built already. Now we need to get it from our local system over the internet. So the first thing you do is you enter the market. Go ahead and buy physical servers. How many of us have seen servers before? Have servers in Ilorin now. Servers, hardware rack. Don't servers. Have you seen one before? Ah, hardware rack. Those boxes like this. Good. That's how it looks like. So you go ahead and get those rack. Get someone to put them together. Perhaps you can also rent it, but at least the most preferable way at that time is to get the rack. And then once you get the rack, put it together, and then after putting it together, is find another like a power electricity company to say, okay, put light to this for us, and then we pay you for the advantage. And after that, you get an AC, because if this thing works over time, it gets hot. So if it gets hot, it needs like a cooling system. So you probably have like an AC system that cools the system. Now look at this stress. Okay. Now let's assume that we launch this software and it goes live. We envisage that we'll probably have God works. Everything works for you fine. You got an influencer to bounce this product for you. And like a 100,000, sorry, from 1,000 users, it turns to like 100,000 users. You know what happened? What would happen? It's crash. So it's crash. And then what's next? You probably need to order another hardware rack again. Okay, from the market. Now imagine yourself from Ilorin, Ukiodo, or Pakata, ordering hardware rack from Amazon. How long do you think? Like a minimum of how long would it take? Most likely. So now imagine yourself as a business owner, right? You launch a software, people have used it, and at the point it gets crashed. And then you need to call all of your customers or send them an SMS that, hi customer, my name is so so so. We're very sorry that our system have you. Can you wait for about 4 months, 3 days, 3 hours for AWS to deliver our new hardware rack? Then we can continue giving you the service. How does that feel? So yeah, this was how hosting of your solution used to be 10, 15 years ago. Now we have the cloud. So what a cloud gives you? So clouds, by now, as I speak with you, we heard someone. She said it took her 5 to 10 minutes to build a software and host this live. In fact, to get yourself started right now on AWS, the only thing you need is your credit card. Once you get your credit card, you sign up and then live your system in about 2 to 3 minutes. That's how we've innovated from having this hardware app put together to renting a server from AWS anytime and any day. Now, what the scenario of what I just talked about, that from 1,000 users, now you have 100,000. How do you think cloud will do this for us? Think about this. Cloud give you a space of renting some of this infrastructure I just mentioned, right? At any point in time, from 100,000 to 200,000 to 300,000. Our system, as I speak with you, serves more than 3 million requests in a day. Think about it. 3 million requests in a day. This morning, before I left, my dashboard shows me around 1.7 million. This is just 10 something my time. So, of course, Singapore time, that's like we have like 6 hours ahead of Nigerian time. So, now imagine how we've been able to scale from buying system rack to having a cloud system that you can spin up and then put it live in about 5 to 10 minutes. All right, so scaling the future, the world has totally shifted. We've gone beyond the world of digital transformation to the world of um, AI transformation. The AI adoption is at curve. How many of us have not used ChatGPT before? I've not used ChatGPT before. One, two. So typically, all of us, we can say 99.9% of us have used ChatGPT before. Now, how many of us have at least interacted with um, Paystack before? Good. It means that we built the cloud. Paystack is powered by AWS, by the way. So it means that we've moved from the phase of having to wait for someone to give us an order, go ahead and do something, to now I can do it myself. Cloud has turned to electricity, whereby you can say, I want to launch my system today, and then I go to AWS, put it together, and in 5 10 minutes you have time to go. What this tells you is that the life we are right now does not need permission again from anyone else for you to be able to do whatever you want to do. As a student, developers, aspiring engineers, what you need to do is set your focus and then use some of these tools to, upscale yourself. Like use some of these tools to accelerate your progress. Are learning from 1 to 9.5. I said 9.5 because AI also hallucinates. So you typically does not need to depend 100% on AI. That was why I choose my work very carefully. I said accelerate. So another word I want to use is assisted learning. So I'm using this word because what I've seen so far is that even with our assignment as a student, we tend to use ChatGPT to generate answers and then send it directly to our lecturers. That's very bad. What AI is meant to do for you is helps you gives you an idea of what you want to do. You now get the idea and then write it, digest it, make sure you understand, put it in your own words to your lecturer. That helps you, helps your lecturer too. So the lecturer will feel like, yes, you understand what you have been taught. And then you also have an idea of what you're doing. And then when they call you to come and defend what you sent out, you'll be able to do it. Not like putting something to ChatGPT generates the answers, Control C and then Control V. That will likely cause trouble for you in future. Because why I said the future is it's very easy now not to get hot because you probably have a large amount of students that your lecturer might not be 100% sure of saying, I want to check thoroughly. But in future, when you're about to get a job, ChatGPT will not be there with you during the course of the interview. You won't be able to say, ChatGPT, what's the answer for this? That was how I said the best way to learn with AI is to put your question forward to the AI. And then once you get the response, digest it, explain it to yourself like a 5-year-old kid. And then once you understand it, put it together again with your own words and then go ahead with it. Example of this with coding as well. Let's say you want to write a method for login. So a method for login, you already understand the process of logging in. You want to put your matric number and then your password. So what happens if you click the login button? So if you put this idea to, let's say, ChatGPT, saying a specific language, ChatGPT will generate something for you. So read this line by line and make sure you understand what each of this is doing before you copy them and paste them to your code. You know why I'm saying this? Let me tell you something. About 6 months ago, we hired a university student as an intern from the Bangkok University in Thailand. And Sorry, let me laugh. So now we hired this guy. It was like the first week. He was meant to work with me, and the first task was to. We had a bug of tests. We have some flaky tests. How many of us have heard about flaky tests before? Good. So flaky tests are those kind of tests that you know they didn't fail, they passed, but something is still wrong. So it's now your work as an engineer to say, oh, this passed, but I still need to fix something there. Okay. Now, this guy was meant to fix some of these tests, and I just sent the task to him to go with it. I sent the task around 10:15 a.m. Nigerian time, and then he opened a PR around 10:21 a.m. Nigerian time. The first thing I had in my brain is Makanaki. No, Eshin. So okay, so I just clicked on that link, go to GitHub to review the code. The first thing I saw was ChatGPT. This AI. If you have been working in the industry for a very long time, it's very easy for you to spot AI written code. They have a way of writing verbose code that just do something unnecessarily. So the first thing I noticed was you were meant to fix some text, and this is an integration test, right? Dealing with a database. So the first thing AI did was converting that integration test to unit test. so I just saw a comment at the top of this saying, I converted this to unit test because unit test is more lightweight than interacting with a database. I said, wow. Okay, moving forward. So like this, I started reviewing the code, and at the end of this line of the code, AI just added code created by Cloud Code. So the guy shipped the entire code. You see, shipped the caption of Cloud Code CLI saying code or co-author by Cloud Code. Well understand. So what it says is that the guy here I was talking about literally does not understand what he's meant to do. He just copied my instruction, put it to the CI editor, and then copy the response, paste it to the code, and then open a PR. So the first thing I just did was I just tagged him, put it on a call, and said, okay, I've seen your PR, good job. So what I want you to do right now for me is, can you start explaining this code from top to bottom for me? Let me understand your thinking process, how you got to this answer. So the first thing he did was, can I call back in about 5 minutes time? I said, call back. Okay, that's fine. So probably he just copied the response again and then put it to ChatGPT again, saying, can you explain the process to me? So we jump on a call, and I said, okay, his name is Tiger. So Tiger, yes, normal Tiger. Said, Tiger, can you explain what is going on here to me? He said, I work on it. I said, what do you work on? He said, okay, I worked on the tax. Can you explain what exactly is going on? I don't want to bore you with a lot of stories. So the idea is that he didn't got what it was meant to work on. He didn't understand the process. He just go ahead, copy the code, paste it to ChatGPT or cloud code, obviously cloud code, and then he come back to me with the response. This is not something you should do. Nobody is saying you should not use AI, but what is meant to do is to accelerate your learning. You should be somebody that guides him. You should ask questions. In fact, most of the time, if you are working on a production system and you have like a function generated for you, go ahead and still Google. Internet is still the old source. Of course, some of these AI can call the internet, but they still don't have 100% updated information. I'll give you another. See, today, the Cloud Code CLI still don't understand that the Kafka MSK production for AWS have something they call a topic created. So it was that because as at the time they were training this AI, they don't have this information. So that's why you as an engineer should do a better job of saying, you got this, still validate with the internet. Go to the documentation. Documentation don't lie. Go to this, understand the process, and then just use it to accelerate your learning to build the next whatever you want to build. Now, the African opportunity. Sorry. So remember the scenario I painted to you about building or scaling software, or putting out software 15 years ago. Now, what this says is that imagine how much the Paystack Flutterwave will have spent to build their infrastructure if they don't have the cloud. So what that means is that lower infrastructure equals to higher for potential, because they now have time to quickly test run things and put it live to you to get your feedback. So what this means is that cloud has given you the next phase of saying you don't need to fear about putting your things out again, right? Now, AI has also given you a better way of learning to accelerate whatever you're trying to do. There are times that before you could build an MVP, you had to gather engineers, about 10 of them, to say, this is what I want to build. Right now, you can validate process with a single landing page and see if your idea will work or not. These are power some of these things gives us. And like I said, what is directly telling you is that you don't need anybody permission again to build whatever you want to build. Now, talent is rising, and this is pretty much where we come in. Because we now have some of these tools, and it's, of course, available for us to use, we all can go from 0 to 1 in about 6 months. And then you can offer your services for an international audience. I worked from this Ilorin, and I've never been to a headquarters in Singapore before. The one I went there for was just Thailand. We were in Thailand before we moved to Singapore. So they've never seen me, like the headquarters in Singapore. None of them have seen my face before, except on a video call. So what this means is that we now have something to give us an edge to compete with people in the US, in the UK, Asian continent, and then provide value for us. And then the good thing about us, because our own country or continent is developing, as they call it, you can offer your goods to them. They will prefer to hire you because they pay you less. And what that's turned, sorry, I have. Sorry. Thank you. Okay, so I was talking about the talent pricing. So what this would give us as an African is that we have the same edge. We have the access to the same tool. The San Francisco-based engineer have access to. They use Cloud Code too. They use ChatGPT. They use all of these tools. And then you, as an African, that you have as a student, that you have free time, as a recent graduate, that you don't even know what you want to do with your life. So you now have something to bank on to be able to validate your idea, at least validate the next thing you want to do with your career, and then being able to compete with the international audience. So the next thing is cloud cost barrier. Look at the scenario I painted before when we started. How much money it takes then to put out your system? You probably would spend thousands of dollars getting a rack, getting people to put the rack together, getting a cooling system, and all of those things. Now you can put out your software or your anything in 5 to 10 minutes. So even with 5,000 naira, as of today, registering on AWS they give you $100 credits for the, I think, $100 credit for the first trial. And then once you exhaust that, they give you another $100 credit to test out stuff. So now imagine being able to use some of this credit to quickly validate your idea. And then once you see that the idea is good enough, the next thing you do is at least get someone to pay for it. So what this case for you is that as an Africa that we don't have so much resources to put out, to waste before you validate an idea. Some of this cloud industry gives you what you need to test water before you put out your system. And of course, to also validate your idea and move forward. Community exploding. Now we have AWS community. We have GDG here, GDG Ilorin. We have the Framer community Ilorin. We have the I've forgotten. So some of these communities are meant to just accelerate your learning as well. You will be in the midst of people that actually do whatever you do, and then you can collaborate with them, ask questions. They have experts. They have people that talk directly with the AWS employer themselves. We have people that have worked in the industry before. We have another thing is we also have Ilorin Innovation Hub. You can walk in here and just take somewhere and walk. So please count for them, please. Can we just encourage them, please? So you know why I'm saying this. So let me quickly chip in something. I was going down this road and I just saw my Slack pops up saying, "Can we quickly talk?" I just had to just turn over there, enter this space, just call Magaji and say, "Magaji Amara," and say, I just sit down there and have my call. So these are some of the things that were not there before. Before you could find something like this, you probably would go to Lagos. In fact, not probably. You have to go to Lagos, CC Hub. It's the same CC Hub. Like, I think the people we actually partner with CC Hub as well. But what that means is that the same experience, Ezra of Paystack, Olubi, Prosper Otemuyiwa, and some of these Lagos guys, the same thing they had before they actually turn to whatever they are right now, you also have access to them. So what are you waiting for? So take the time right now, enjoy the community, make sure you belong to one of this community, follow them, and attend their events, ask questions, link with people, and make sure you use that to accelerate your learning. Now, so the talent gaps. We used to have demand of cloud engineers. I can tell you that as at 2 years ago, you can actually count the amount of people that are experts in the cloud industry, because one, as at that time, if you want to register on GCP, you need a dollar account. You need a dollar virtual card. So, and if you don't have like a normal dollar virtual card, you won't be able to do that. Even the AWS, your local GTB card cannot work for you. So all of these are barriers for junior engineers to learn. As of today, you don't even need your credit card again. With your GTB MasterCard, you can opt in for a free trial and then learn whatever you want to learn. That's also Cloud Build Skill from AWS, whereby you can learn by doing. Instead of you spinning up what they call it, an EC2 instance to test whatever you want to test, you have access to Cloud Build now to test a simulation of EC2 instances. The same thing with GCP as well. You can use I think GCP credit is $300, if I'm not mistaken. So with your credit card, they give you $300, and that $300 lasted for 12 months. So with that too, nobody is stopping you. The barrier has been removed. So what you need to do is decide what you want to do and then take the bold step. Now, you just started. Okay. So do you agree with them? They say let's have 2 minutes left too. So my Oga said, of course, this is in a 001 here. So the whole one here said I have 5 minutes. So whether you agree or not, please come for him now. I said, yeah. Not here. Ilorin Innovation Hub is for the whole North Central, isn't it? Sorry, Nigeria. Clap now. So the 001. of our innovation hub here said I have 5 more minutes. So what I will do is my slides are about 12 slides, I think. So I'll rush through them, and then we can have like if perhaps I have a question, we can attend to that. Thank you very much. I hold this. All right, so the talent gaps. So I was talking about the demand of the cloud industry about 2, 3 years ago. In fact, let me tell you something. 2016, that was my first GDG event I attended. The only person that I can recognize as a cloud expert there was Chuka Ofili. So Chuka Ofili was, I'm not sure had became the GDE then. I can't remember. But the only person I can tell as at that time was Chuka Ofili. So now what has changed? Because people now have access to things that we don't used to have access to, they can now, within their sitting room, they can spin up virtual instances, DynamoDB, MySQL, Postgres, and then testing, see how things work to learn whatever they want to learn. Now, what does the new DevOps engineer looks like? Now, the whole DevOps engineer used to be somebody that looks through the black screen, writing bash scripts and shell commands, running through it, and going through the server, going to dashboard. Right now, we now have AI, augmented learning, where you can use LLM to at least do some stuff. AWS now have AWS Q. So AWS Q is a CLI that auto logs in with your onto your AWS account and helps you diagnose your AWS issues. So if you have issues right now, the first thing you do on your console is to use AWS Q to ask what exactly is going on. Now, so what can AI in the cloud do for you today? I think I'll talk about that. Let's just move so that we can say fast. Now, community. So this is where the community comes in. So you've had AI assisted learning to build since. You've had the cloud to put out your stuff. Now you needed one more thing, and that's the community. You won't be able to go fast if you don't have people that understand what you're doing, people that can give you a lift, people that can introduce you to 1 or 2 investors, people that can tell you that this is somebody that works on this tool. Go to him and ask him this question. And this is exactly where the community comes in. So community, of course, all of you are in Ilorin. The only thing you need for this community part is just make sure you find your way down to Ilorin Innovation Hub and ask for I think Magaji or any of those guys below, join their newsletter below. They have like a WhatsApp channel to follow whatever they do. Once you follow them, you get daily updates on whatever they're doing. And if you see any of these events that interest you, come and attend to it. Once you attend to the event, you'll be able to at least see people that likes mind that does the same thing you do, and being able to ask for helping hand from them. Now, so how students can leave the webs? And of course, I know 80% of us here are students. Start small. So nobody is asking you to build the next Facebook now. What you need to do is make sure you understand every step of what you're building. You can explain to anybody. And you don't need to envisage of building the next Facebook now. Start from a little to-do calculator. And of course, think about a to-do calculator and how you can enhance a to-do calculator. A to-do calculator, how about syncing to the cloud? A to-do calculator, how about sending reminder to people? A to-do calculator, how about something else? So a simple to-do calculator can give you the experience you need to get your first job. Okay, so you just don't need to repeat what your tutor, some of these YouTube curators, they go through. You actually need to enhance it. Say to do, now I have a to do. How about syncing it to the cloud, such that if I don't have, if I'm not on my system, I still can access my to-do list that I've created on my laptop, on my phone. So sorry, yeah, you can still do. So You can next. So now, here is a task for you. Um, what you should do right now is go to your favorite cloud environment, AWS, obviously, because they sponsor the event. so, so AWS, and pick one cloud certification. I think the least one you could start with is the cloud practitioners. So pick cloud practitioners as that's like the least you can start with. Yeah. So start with that. They have a skill builder path for AWS that you can start with. It's 100% free. Um, Build 3 AI projects. Like, just think about something. It could be an existing AI project that somebody has worked on. What you just need to do is build your own and make sure you understand every flow of the process. So right now, you are not competing with anybody. What you need there is actually the experience. So you want to understand how things are put together to build whatever they looks like at the end of the user journey. Now, join a community. You need community here because um, you need helping hand, obviously, and building within your parlor or your campus or your hostel might not really help. So coming to events like this, you network and get contact of people to ask them about how do I go about this. You heard about people here. There are people that work in the industry here. Talk to them, ask them questions. So asking some of these questions would open your eye and give you the clear path of what needs to do with your career. Now, the best way to actually understand what you're doing is to teach someone. You probably will not be able to, you won't, I'm sure you say you understand, but if you cannot explain what you're doing to someone else that have not done it before, and the person can nod and say, yes, I understand, you probably don't know it yet. So what you do is create a small community of 5, 6 builders together with you and explain, teach them what you've built over the weeks. And if you've done this, report yourself. It's not really reporting. Just tag me on Twitter on the project. I might take a look and then we can take it off from there. All right. Thank you so much for having. If you have any question, let's have it. So, do you question before I hand over the mic? One is that all? One, two. That's okay. Um, Starlight. Can you get?
Oh, good. No, sorry. Good day, everyone. My name is Adejimi Peter Itunoluwa, Computer Science, Kwara State University. So my question is, as a front-end developer, looking to go into DevOps, like, do I have an edge coming from front end? Like, do I have an edge going into dev's operation? So that, yeah.
Combine the question.
Yeah.
Answer one. Combine all the questions, but I can go ahead and answer.
Sorry.
Good day, everyone. My name is Shazili Damnola Lawal from Department of Electrical Engineering, Kwara State University. So my question is, how being a student how being a student beneficial from this? As in, what are the things to put in place being a student?
Good day, everyone. My name is Aminu Mamatu, a young, passionate public speaker who inspired to impart value on the society. So my own question is that, concerning the tax, is there any limitation? Because I'm from the accounting department. So is there any limitation to it? So anybody passionate about joining can come up with an idea and join.
For the sake of time, these three first.
Okay, so the first question says, as a front-end developer, does it have a hedge as a front-end developer coming to the backend? Sorry, I said backend, DevOps. Yes or no? So the yes is that if you have an idea of how front-end works, Working at a DevOps, our job is to collaborate with developers and help them scale their system. So if you are personally, if you have worked, if my front-end knowledge really helps a lot. Whenever we had to probably figure out a React application routing to page 44, 404, or a React application triggering a specific error. So as somebody that have been in industry before, that have worked as a front-end engineer before, I can easily spot the error, and then that will be very easy for me to provide an answer to the team. So the answer is yes, but that automatically does not give you the edge over the people that have been in it, that have learned the ops. The major work of being a DevOps engineer is actually to help you scale your system. So you still need some intense knowledge of how system works, how Linux works. In fact, everything we probably worked on over there have the abstraction of Linux. Kubernetes is majorly an abstraction of Linux within. The same thing with some of these cloud systems too. So you still need to learn these infrastructure tools, Kubernetes, Linux, Bash scripting, Jenkins, and all of these tools. Though the experience you have as a front-end engineer will help when it comes to front-end based application, but you still need to learn the tools. I hope that answers the question. So the second question, what's that about? I forgot. Okay. As a student, yes, in fact, I forgot, I had that in my slide, but because I had to quickly rush through it. Students, you have a very huge opportunity. That as a student, I think AWS have, I'm not sure, something innovate. Yes, so something innovate. It's practically for students. You join, you validate your matric number, and then they give you access to learning tools for free. There's something also called GitHub student pack. So with this, yes, GitHub student pack, with your matric number and like a basic validation of at least saying that you are actually a student, you have access to more than, I think, 26, 27 tools to learn for free. Part of those tools is $120 credits from DigitalOcean. I've forgotten, but at least this is like what you need. If ever, you can't exhaust as a startup using these GitHub tools. I'm sure you could scale to 1,000 users without paying a dime, because you also have access to cloud platform to host your system for about 2 years without paying anything. So GitHub educational pack, you could check it out. I think Google also have something like that. I can't remember the exact name, but Google, AWS. So the third question, the tax. Everyone is free. Everybody, you can jump on the tax. In fact, the idea is not. The idea is that I just want you to start something. Don't just listen to my talk and listen to my title and get wild and say, hey, this is somebody, and then you start the tax. The following day, you drop it. So why I ask you to message me on Twitter is that if you put yourself out, you should be shy enough to stop that stuff. So the moment you have it locally on your system, you don't have anybody looking up to you, okay? It's very easy for you to quit. But if you put it on Twitter, right, and tag somebody, you will be shy enough to say, oh, I don't want to. At least you can doubt yourself. But seeing that somebody liked it, your classmates liked it, somebody commented on it, it's enough for you to at least put yourself up again and push. So I think that answers the question. Thank you so much for having me.
Well, thank you so much, Mr. Yusuf. It was such an amazing space. And for people that have more questions, don't worry, you can write your questions down, and there'll be more than enough time for you to network, and you can capture him and ask all your questions away. Is that fine? Correct.
Okay, that was an amazing session. I mean, how many of us learned something new? How many people? There were quite a number of things to take away from his session, especially the part where he was talking about how you can embrace the diverse opportunities that exist in communities in today's world. And the fact that, you mentioned something, I don't know if anybody heard it, maybe because the economist in me was alive, where he said that those people want to employ you because it seems like they're paying you less than they would usually spend than when they employ, people from over there.
The thing is, to the average Nigerian, it might not look like very little. To them, they are spending less. But to you, when you're getting paid $2,000, $3,000, $5,000, that's a lot of money for you. Do you understand? So embrace the opportunities that exist. Now, we have some very, very special people in our midst. I need to be rude of us not to acknowledge their presence. So I'm going to be calling out the names of our guest speakers and our judges also that are around. First up, we have Dr. M.O. Oloyede, who is representing Professor Jimo, the former HOD of Information Technology. So you can just thank you so much, sir, for coming. We also have Dr. Amos Baje. Now, this is a very important man because he's the patron of AWS at the University of Ilorin. So put your hands together for him. Thank you so much, sir. We also have on seat Dr. Temitayo Caroline Adeniro, the head of the Department of Telecommunication Sciences. Please put your hands together for her. Thank you so much, ma'am. Come in. We also have Mr. Abba Emmanuel, one of our judges for the Peach Innovation Session. Please put your hands together for him. We also have Engineer Somto Chukwu Ezekwe, the CEO of Author Rights Integrated. Please put your hands together for him. Thank you so much, sir. Also, we have Dr. Paul Aderoju, Solution Architect at Author Rights Integrated. Please put your hands together for him as well, one of our speakers. Then we have Miss Joyce Wike, the CTO for Author Rights Integrated. Please put your hands together for her as well. Then, okay, yes, that wraps it up, I guess. Oh my goodness, how could I? I'm forgetting the 001, the number one, the University at Ilorin Innovation Hub. Please, if your hands are not too busy, put your hands together for the MD Ilorin Innovation Hub, Mr. Taylor Kolawole. Thank you so much, everybody. Without further ado, we'll be moving into the next session, which is our keynote session, our second keynote session. And we'll be bringing up Mr. Temi Kolawole. But before I bring him up, you know we have a deal. While I'm calling his name, you're jamming your hands like there's no tomorrow. As I'm reading his bio, you're jamming your hands like there's no tomorrow. Okay. So, our next session is about community impact. And who best to talk about it rather than the pioneer of this great innovation in Ilorin? Mr. Temi Kolawole is the managing director. I didn't hear any clap. I thought maybe I didn't hear probably last time. Okay. He's the managing director at Ilorin Innovation Hub. He's a software engineer and public sector innovator, currently serving as the managing director of the Ilorin Innovation Hub. He leads programs focused on digital skills, startup acceleration, and ecosystem development in partnership with organizations like IHS Towers, UNDP, and the US Mission in Nigeria. He's a former founder of Anti-Gravity and Storms. Mr. Temi built platforms like Bella Ninja, Not Just OK, and has consulted for top institutions, including ECOWAS and the European Union. He remains a passionate full-stack developer and AI animator, deeply invested in Africa's digital transformation. Ladies and gentlemen, if your hands are not too busy and your feet are not too tired, please rise as we give a standing ovation to Mr. Temi Kolawole. Put your hands together for him. Keep clapping till he gets here. Thank you so much. Keep clapping, keep clapping, keep clapping. This is humility at its peak.
Good morning and welcome everybody. How are we today? How are we today? Great. It's good to have everybody here, and I want to say a big welcome to the AWS student community at University of Ilorin. You're all welcome here today. The reason why this place was established, to be very honest, was for people like you. As was mentioned earlier, it was in the past, it was impossible to really see a tech ecosystem space where a lot of people could come together and have activities like this before, but due to the joint vision of the Kwara State government and our partners, IHS Towers, we are focused on democratizing innovation, where we are making sure innovation and opportunities to succeed in the innovation space don't only exist for people in Lagos, Cape Town, Nairobi. Why not Ilorin, and other smaller cities too? So obviously, this is our own effort towards that democratization and making sure that we bring as many opportunities to the talent as possible. We all know that innovation exists everywhere. Innovation doesn't exist in just a few particular places. There's innovation and talent everywhere. So having opportunities in places like Ilorin is the reason why this place was established. So thank you. We're welcoming you all to this facility today. And we would like for your community to find this place as a home for many of your future activities also. So thank you, everyone. It's encouraging to see you all here taking ownership and having vibrant communities like this. This is where the most practical innovation actually begins. Sometimes it starts on campus. Many of the successful names that we know in the tech space today, one way or the other, if you trace their stories, it started when they were on campus. So as you're here now, you have what you call friends, but many of you just don't know yet. Some of these friends and classmates that you have are going to be maybe business partners in the future, colleagues in the future, industry colleagues. You might not work in the same company, but you might work in the same industry. Some of you might start companies together, and this is where the foundations are built through community. Today's theme, igniting the next generation of builders, cloud, AI, and community innovation for a smarter future, couldn't be any more timely. Across Nigeria and across Africa, the future is not being defined by who consumes technology anymore, but now who builds it and who builds it responsibly. Before now, we've all been used to being consumers of technology. Whatever the West creates, we will log on and use, right? They release Microsoft Windows, we swallow it. They release Macintosh, new OSs, we download it. What are we creating? What are we putting out for the world to also consume? It's not going to be like this forever, where the West is the manufacturer or the factory for innovation. It's changing. There's a shift. So imagine a 180-degree turn where the direction of innovation is changing. And now Africa is producing unicorns in spaces like fintech that other parts of the world are now learning from. We have some of the best fintech infrastructure in Nigeria that is also heavily driven and powered by cloud infrastructure. What community innovation really means. When we talk about community innovation, we're not talking about flashy products or a global scale from day one, because that's not possible from day one. Community innovation starts with three simple inputs or questions. One, what problems exist around me? Two, who is affected by these problems? And three, what solution can you build using the tools that you have access to? Innovation is all about solving problems. So at the level you are at right now, you're supposed to be a very alert radar, sensing problems everywhere you go. Everywhere you're supposed to be looking for things that need to be solved. You're supposed to be looking for things that are not being done right or well enough that you can improve. That is what you're supposed to adopt as a mindset. Some of the most impactful solutions didn't start in Silicon Valley or big tech companies. They started on university campuses with local communities and student groups just like this one. Innovation becomes sustainable when it's rooted in real needs. Access to education is a need. Agriculture is a need. Everybody has to eat. Am I right? We're always going to eat. So agriculture will always need better innovation and improvement in service delivery. Public services too. Youth employment. A lot of people don't have jobs. The only way we can create jobs is by creating more business. And how do we do that? We need to train people to be able to do business on a global scale using technology, using innovation, like we just mentioned here. One of our speakers is working for a company headquartered in Singapore, and they have never seen him before. That is now possible in today's world. And you can be here in Ilorin, comfortably earning the salary somebody with the same skill as you in Lagos is earning. So who do you think will enjoy their salary more? Who do you think will enjoy their salary more? You're earning $5K in Lagos, or you're earning that same 5K in Ilorin here? Whether we like it or not, some people have actually cracked that code. I call it a hack. It's a serious life hack. Some engineers in Lagos realize that, man, this rent and cost of living is going to finish me. And they humbly packed their load and said it's not by force, and moved to smaller cities like Abeokuta, Ibadan, Ilorin, and are working remotely from there, enjoying their lives like a king. How much is rent in Lagos now for a fresh graduate? Let's go there. How much will it cost you to start your career? You have a new job and you want to get a house in Lagos. How much do you think you need to have? Sorry? 700, 800. Okay, I'm not sure that your rent is in Lagos. So I think that would be Iba4 or Mowe. That's where you pay 800. Not even on the mainland will you find 800. Am I lying? So now we have to create opportunities everywhere, because if everybody is rushing to one place, what happens there? Prices will go up. It becomes difficult to live and succeed there. Even as a business, the cost of operation in a place like Lagos, by the time in the morning, LIS will first stop. Later, another ministry will stop. Another agency, Kwasa, or I'm sorry, LASA will come. They will all come for their due collections as a new business, unless you want to be hidden and remote, like some of our friends in Kwara State are. It's not easy. So how is the cloud and AI an enabler for community innovation? Like we said earlier, if you are learning alone and you are just doing whatever you're doing, or you're building alone, you don't have as much accountability as if you're doing it along with other people. And you have other people, like either you've put it out on Twitter, or you have a small team and you're all working together, or there's people expecting or depending on progress. It gives more accountability when you're part of a community. And I'm happy to see how there's a very vibrant community here already for AWS. Cloud computing and AI are powerful, but they're not the goal. That's not the goal. That's just the starting point. They are tools. They are enablers that will literally unlock a new future for you. Let's all close our eyes for a few seconds and imagine a life where you are earning $3,000 to $5,000 or more a month. Just do a quick calculation and just convert it to Naira. And does that not seem like life-changing money to you, to make every single month converted to Naira? Then you now start talking about investing in real estate. That's when you now start saying, I want to buy one land somewhere. There's an engineer I met recently who works from Ilorin and was online pricing an apartment in Nairobi. And me, I was there looking at him like, see my life. Oh, I've not priced any apartment outside Nigeria before in my life to say I want to see how much it costs to buy. But this engineer wants to buy an apartment in Nairobi because of the fact that he can afford it and it's an investment for him. And I was thinking to myself, like, if this person did not learn the skills that he has, there's no way in the world he'll be considering what he's considering right now. That's a direct effect of what learning in this era of cloud and AI can do for you. So cloud gives you scale without too much heavy infrastructure, right? We all know that. AI gives you intelligence. But technology without purpose is just noise. So as students and builders, the real skill you need is not just knowing how to deploy on the cloud or train a model, but how you are deploying it and who it works for. Is your solution only going to be applicable to people in Ilorin alone? That's a limited market. Or is your solution going to work for people all over the country of Nigeria? Or better still, are you solving a problem that you can say majority of the countries in Africa can also face. And you know something about Africa is that we are very similar. Yes, we might speak different languages, have different currencies, but many of the problems we face in one African country are still common in others. So if you can solve a problem in one country, the truth is your market is always Nigeria slash Africa, because succeeding here means you have almost automatic entry into other countries. So the lessons that we want to learn from building an innovation ecosystem: a simple student project that improves attendance, tracking in the department, maybe a tool that helps farmers predict yields, or a platform that helps students find internships or jobs or gigs. You know, these are just examples of smarter futures being built from the ground up. As much as talent is everywhere, opportunity is not. But where is opportunity? Opportunity is on the internet, literally. So you have to be visible, you have to be out there, you have to have, as part of your community duties, you have to have a good outlook online. So all the crews that you people always like to post on Twitter, you might want to start reconsidering how funny you want to be, because that is where your next job can come from. So we have to take these things serious. Be responsible, be a responsible member of the community. Innovation systems are not built by governments alone. We can build this place and it will be fine and it will be here and nothing will happen. But the only way this is going to be worth it is if we're able to connect with talent like you. So the ecosystem or the community has different stakeholders, and I don't think I need to explain, but we have the students, we have the faculty, we have the industry, private sector, we have innovation hubs like us, and we have public institutions. That's what community and the ecosystem of technology looks like in any community. So what are your own roles as I try to round up? You don't need to wait until graduation, that's the honest truth, before you start to contribute to community innovation. Start small. The advantage you have with community is that you can get a lot of skills and talent from people around you for free right now. Right now, you people can collaborate with each other, bring forces together without any exchange of naira. But in the real world, that's very difficult to do, where everything comes at a cost. So that advantage of being at the level you are now, make the most use of it, build relationships. You are a front end, get very good back end friends. You are into cloud and DevOps, get very good friends into AI and models. Just have a spread of your network. Imagine a future company you want to own or run or be part of, and try to visualize people that can fit into those different roles starting from now. Innovation rewards people who can combine technical skills with problem understanding, with communication and execution. So as you're learning skills in school, you need an environment to start learning other soft skills like collaboration. You all have, at some point, you have to do a project with other students. School is not necessarily meant to teach you what you use to succeed in life. School is a framework that teaches you things like meeting deadlines, going to have opportunities to take some programs. Yes, I know there's so many things online, but we're creating a new experience and a new type of program here at the Ilorin Innovation Hub that anybody will be able to participate in for free sometime next year. So you're the first to hear about it, and you're all invited. So follow us on social media at Ilorin Hub, same handle on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook. You can search us on LinkedIn also, and that announcement will be made very soon. So closing, the cloud lowers barriers. It's very easy to get in. AI amplifies human potential by giving you speed, efficiency, and a lot of knowledge that you normally not have access to. Knowledge that can be used to create all sorts of things, from text to images to video to code to building platforms to no code builders too. There's so many things available on these platforms on AWS that you can use. So when all these things come together, community gives the innovation meaning. You learn more, you evolve your ideas when you're in a community, and when all these come together, real change happens. So the solution that Nigeria needs right now will not come from outside alone. It will come from rooms like this, halls like this, from campuses and communities like this, and from students who decide to take responsibility for their future that they want to create. So thank you very much for inviting me to speak here today. I hope, like you said, we are welcoming you all to be part of the bigger Ilorin and Kwara tech ecosystem. We're hoping that we will see a lot of very good talent and successful technology outputs from these ecosystem activities. So thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you so much. Please, a mighty round of applause for Mr. Semi Kalawale. That was such a beautiful space. As he said, maximize your community. You all are lucky to be in the Unilearning community itself. Maximize it, build relationships. I think when we came for the ecosystem sync, I think that was last week, that was one of the problems we identified. A lot of people try to build alone, build relationships. They say if you go alone, you go fast. But if you go with people, you go far. Sometimes you even go fast too. I mean, so maximize the opportunity of the community you're here with. Meet people, network with people, try to learn, and then you will also gain from it too. Please, a round of applause for yourselves too.
And one thing that I know it said that struck a note in me was, while talent may abound everywhere, opportunities do not abound everywhere. Very profound. Which links back to what I said before. Communities. There are opportunities right now in Ilorin. Are you going to be part of the people that will say, oh, when this wave hit Ilorin, when this wave came, I was smart, I was strategic, and I took advantage of it. And now these are the results. So be very, very strategic. While the session was ongoing, we had one of our speakers come in as well, and would just love to recognize him. Please put your hands together for Mr. Olamide Apolaji, the first West African AWS authorized instructor who works at Macintosh Consulting. Thank you so much, sir. It's a pleasure to have you with us. Without further ado, we're going to be moving into our next session. I hope we're all excited. Are we excited? And are we taking notes? You just might not know. I'll just walk around. Show me what you've written today and pam, trip to Zanzibar. That's if you have your passport. So, okay.
Please take me on. I have my passport. Thank you.
I'll think about it. Just send me, write to me. Fuad, next person. I'm tired of talking. I've been talking since.
Before I start, somebody should please shout power. Shout power. Shout doings. Because the next speaker is the person of both power and doings. Please, a round of applause before I even mention the person's name. So our next speaker is engineer Sum Tochukwu Ezekwe, the founder and CEO of Autorite Integrate. And Sum Tochukwu is a tech leader, entrepreneur, a digital transformation expert. As founder and CEO of Autorite Integrated, an AWS partner company, he drives business growth with cloud technologies, Gen AI adoption, and custom digital solutions. He has built award-winning products such as Green It app and leads the ATIP Tech Internship program to mentor rising tech talents. A current certified engineer and industry speaker, he is recognized for turning emerging technologies into real business impact. Please, with a resounding, I don't know, sounding, please stand up, please. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir.
So with that kind of introduction, I was like, thank you so much for coming. Thank you for having me. I look here and I see a lot of, young people, and those are the people that I always want to talk to. Those are the people that I want to associate with. I want to also thank the organizers for having me, and I want to thank also thank the head, which is Abolaji. Wonderful job he has been doing. Before this event, we spoke multiple times. I told him, I'm very sure that you can do it. Just continue pushing and see the amount of people you have here. Please, a round of applause for yourselves. So, as you all have heard, I work at Authorite. I lead the team. Every other thing that they said is probably true, but I'm not where I need to be. I'm still going somewhere. So don't mind all the big eulogy that they put out. We're all going somewhere, and which is why we are still, taking these kind of trips, coming all the way from point A to point B to speak to people, gain ideas, and also collaborate. I'm also here to network. So I want to talk about the topic of the day, which is igniting the next generation of builders, using AI, cloud, and also infusing community to it. But I want to approach mine from, business perspective, right? A lot of people have been talking about, how to build skills that you need, upscaling and all. But the speaker before me mentioned that you have to also have other types of skills, which is soft skills. He mentioned things like, why would will you be too funny online? Me, I'm a very funny guy. I post a lot of funny things. I believe in memes a lot. So I don't feel that you should stop being funny. I feel that your work will speak for you. But at the same time, you have to have, what they call character. Character will enters the room before you, if you know what I mean. It basically speaks for you even when you have left the room. It speaks for you through your friends, which is the community that you should have, your work that you put out, and at the same time, character remains with you even when nobody is watching. As they were saying, okay, post your work so that people will hold you accountable and all. It's not easy to have discipline. It's not easy to be disciplined all at the same time or all the time. But yeah, one of the things that they say is post your work so that. But if you actually, some people in this world are what we call senseless. They don't care. I'm sure that you guys have seen videos or pictures online and be like, these people, their papa know they're online, their friends know they're online. See what they are doing online. Some people have moved from the path of shameful or self-control to shamelessness, and that is what people that lack character, behave like. But you need to also understand that know where you're heading to. If you know the goals that you have put out for yourself, you know what you want to achieve in life, you will know what you need to live by. At the same time, it's also very important to know that you might not be, where you want to be. You might not be all that yet. You might have made mistakes. It's also important for you to forgive yourself. It's also important for you to, retrace your steps and know that there's always redemption for everybody. There's always redemption for everybody. You need to try as much as possible to continue to encourage yourself every morning, continue to motivate yourself every morning. So if I switch to, everybody here wants, well, not everybody wants a job, but at the same time, everybody wants to make a living. Everyone wants to make an impact. Everyone wants to earn money to, buy things, live comfortably, take care of their loved ones. But there are so many ways for you to do that without being in a, without being in an employment to per se. which is what you get from having skills. For example, a lot of people, reach out to me physically, online, virtually. Oh, I need a job. I have this skill. They send maybe their portfolio in, and you look at their skill. Oh, wonderful. Okay, what projects have you done? They have done X, Y, Z projects. Okay, some of these projects now, did you document it properly? What do you have to show other than that you put out your CV, okay, that you built this solution, and this solution you tested it out, and these are maybe the metrics of it. Do you have any other person that can collaborate that story? Which is why they're also talking about community. Somebody will ask you, okay, are you sure it's you that built this thing? When they do interviews these days, because of so many funny things that go out online, AI and all these things, most times you have to turn on your camera to make sure that you're even the one that is speaking. Some of those things are what you need by also working in a community. It's better to work in teams. It's better to work in teams. Most times you believe people look down on themselves and be like, oh, okay, we are just students. We are maybe 2 or 3 people. This person is not even a core tech person. This person, just like I heard a question from someone that said, us accountants, hope we can still fall in. Everybody has what they bring to the team. Everybody has what they have to offer. And you definitely don't want to count yourself out. For building a company, maybe such as Authorite, you don't have only technical people there. You don't have only solution architects. You don't have only DevOps people. Yeah. You still have people that have to handle social media. You still have people that have to do just normal designs. You still have people that have to, definitely write posts, and also at the same time go and talk about these products, go and meet other people. So you don't have to be how will I say this, core technical for you to play in these fields that we are talking about here. It doesn't have to be, everybody doesn't have to be a coder. You don't have to be core technical. So don't count yourself out. Don't count yourself out. For us to ignite builders, everything started, it's just like when I think Thomas Edison invented electricity. It started from what he has within him. You have to think of what you have within you. You have to think of the skills that are available to you. We talked about, I think the other speaker, that the managing director for the innovation hall, was talking about how he's going to soon start providing free skills, teachings, trainings, and things like that. But at the same time, he also mentioned that everything you need is actually even online. Most people, they're waiting for a program to be organized. They're waiting for somebody else to come teach them. But you don't know that everything that you need is actually within your phone. It's actually in your laptop. For you to go on YouTube, take time, do your research, practice, and at the same time publish so that other people can look through it. Basically, that's what you need. Then you now have to now look at the tools that are available to you. Cloud is becoming definitely cheaper, especially AWS, which is now pay as you go. But at the same time, you have a lot of other opportunities for you to build free. Talking about the AWS Accelerate, it's for startups, it's for builders like you, which is encouraging builders that it's no longer expensive for you to build, test out things, apart from the free labs that are also available. And AWS is giving out $5,000, at least a minimum, to people that want to build, startups that want to build. You have ideas, you're motivated, you want to build, you're already building something and you want to move to AWS. They're already trying as much as possible to support builders. So you have to think of things like that and take advantage of it. I was talking to a friend who I think has a startup, and he's currently being funded right now. What's the startup about? It's about conservation, right? So they are planting trees. They are Africa, as you see, is becoming, steady. Deforestation is taking over a lot of places. So basically, their initiative is planting trees. But at the same time, they are planting trees, but they infused tech into it. What does the tech do now? The tech basically just, does things like tracking, taking doing soil samples that they are supposed to do manually before, giving them intelligence, giving them predictive analysis and reporting and things like that. So somebody that is not even a core tech person just has an idea, found a way to infuse technology into it, and he's being recognized globally for that kind of thing. So no matter what you have, no matter what you're studying, no matter what skill you currently have, what you have to do is just basically think critically about the impact, the solution, the problem that you want to solve, and put out that solution that you have in mind into the public, and you never know what will come of it. When I left my very comfortable job in the oil and gas to start Authorite, I was never a tech person. Initially, I was basically a mechanical engineer that just had ideas. I had ideas, but one core thing is that I had friends in university that were already, builders. They were already core tech people. And those are the people I always came with ideas. Oh, why can't we do this? Maybe I'll just watch a movie. I'll see one fantastic idea. Be like, oh, why can't we do this? Why can't we build this? This is not available. Okay, this is already available in the West. This is not available here in Africa. Why can't we do this? Why can't we do this? And because of that inquisitive nature, it took it now took me to places that form the foundation of where I am right now. Took me to places that it took me to people that encouraged me, telling me, okay, we can do it, we can find a way around it. Took me to do research, to identify, to know the right people to link up with. And also, it took a lot of sacrifice, because it's like stepping into the unknown. It's like stepping into the unknown, taking on something that, making your life take a totally different, path from what you're used to, from your comfort zone. But it's also, you don't have to wait till you finish school. A lot of people here are students to start that. You have to start now to start trying out things. You don't have to prepare for the workplace. You can start now and start earning real money, work, trying out, like, same time building capacity for when you leave school. A lot of people keep waiting. Oh, I need, just like one of the speakers was talking about. Oh, you can take an exam, the CP for solution architect. Oh, I need $150 to do this. I need this. But there are so many other programs that you can gain vouchers to write that exam without even having money to do that. But positioning yourself for you to have to take read up dumps, prepare, practice, and prepare for that exam to win those kind of vouchers. Those things are available. You don't have to wait till you finish, or you want to schedule your life 4 years here, 2 years here, NYSC, before you move on. You can basically start making those taking those steps now. So we have also different opportunities at Authorite, that we also do a lot of boot camps for people that are either beginners, either you know what you're doing, or intermediate or professionals, to help you elevate the experience that you have, which you can reach out to us either online or social media handles, and we can also schedule your opportunity to the right path. At the same time, I've already talked about the opportunities we have for funding builders, people that are currently building or have ideas and want to build, two teams together. We're also part of the University of Ilorin hub. They also have their own hub that I'm sure they are going to launch very soon for as an accelerator program, basically, because there's a lot of ideas that the school management definitely have identified with, and feel that, oh, these people just need direction, they need to be mentored into that to grow that idea and also make it into a business. At the same time, as I started with earlier, you need to have some personal skills, interpersonal skills, how to communicate that also idea that you have. One of our speakers talked about being shy. Just put it out there. You need to find a way to communicate, because a lot of people will doubt you. You talk about an idea, they'll tell you, "Ah, what do you mean? You're wasting your time." You have to believe in that thing, not just believing in it. You have to be able to communicate it to the next person in the lowest term possible, or at the same time in the most technical term possible, so that people can clearly understand where you're going to, either encourage you, give you recommendations, or join you. But at the same time, you need to communicate. You need to have things like being punctual, being on time, meaning what you say, saying what you mean. You need to at the same time be a man of your word. You need to know how to meet up with deadlines, so that you not run people the wrong way. At the same time, you need to, will I say, you need to have this ability or the skill of giving a very good first impression. You need to have soft skills. You can have, oh, you're a beautiful coder, you can develop, you can do this, but for you to prepare a presentation slide for your idea, you cannot do that. How can you pass that information to somebody that needs a pitch deck for that, or to review that solution? You need to have those kind of skills to uh, grow in the workplace. If not, every good idea that you have, they say execution is everything. So just to round up, I just want to encourage everybody here. The first step is you coming to event like this, being ready to put yourself out there to criticism, to help, to hear motivation. But at the same time, always remember that it doesn't stop by you taking the first step. It basically continues, or it will only progress if you take action for those ideas. If you take action for those lapses, the year is about to end. I'm sure everybody will start having New Year resolutions. Make that commitment to yourself, make that promise to yourself, take up that opportunity, burn the midnight candle, look at things that you can do, allow other people hold you accountable, say those things out. Tell somebody, I want to read maybe 2 hours every day. Let somebody always call you and ask you, how far have you done? What have you done? That's some of the ways that we always used to study that period. Or I want to make this progress, this is my plan. Let somebody hold you accountable, which is community. At the same time, use the tools that are available to you. Don't be shy of using AI. AI is not, will I say, a lot of people are always thinking, okay, AI will kill core skills or vibe coding and all. You need to use it to learn. At the same time, use it to get where you want to go to faster, cheaper, and get better quality results. But at the same time, you yourself, when there is no internet, when they take away those things, when you are put in a position, make sure that you have something in you, not just from the AI. Thank you so much for having me.
Okay, thank you so much, sir. Please put your hands together once more for him. And he was so humble. He said, he's not all that yet. He's still going somewhere. You guys, you know what it means to be a current certified engineer. Please put your hands together for him once again. That was a very, very insightful session. And I think there were quite a number of things that stood out for me. But one thing I loved a lot was when he said, you can still have fun and get a job. You can post memes, because I like to watch memes a lot, and I like to post memes too. So you can actually still have fun. They're not mutually exclusive. So it's not like you have to be boring to get a job and you cannot be interesting and get a job. You can have your fun side and you can have your, professional side. Let your character just always speak for you. Let your yes be yes and your no's be no's. Please put your hands together for him once more. Now we're moving into a very, very important session, which will wrap up all our keynote session for this segment. But before that, I would like to recognize some important people as well. We have some student communities present, and we'd just like to say thank you for coming. First up we have delegates from TEDx. Wow. Please, thank you so much. Delegates from TEDx. They here. Oh. Just put your hands together for them. Apparently maybe they are shy. We also have students from Muhammad Kamaldeen University. And people from Kwara State University. Thank you so much. I see you. Okay, yeah, that wraps it up. Thank you so much, everybody. Now, without further ado, I would love to bring up Dr. M.O. Olede, who will be representing Professor Jimo. was from my HOD of information technology, to give us a short remark to close this keynote session. Thank you so much. What kind of clap was that?
Thank you very much for having me. I wasn't aware of this event today, but I got a call from the Vice Chancellor of Ahmed Kamal University, Professor Jimo, and he told me this was happening and will I be available. One major reason he was telling me that is because we're having an innovation hub like this at the University of Ilorin, where I play a major role, and he felt that it was going to be good that I was also present here. At the same time, too, today is meant to be my birthday, and thank you, thank you. And when I was mentioning
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you.
Please don't think this was planned though, because it's so perfect. Thank you so much. I have only 2 minutes. DJ, please let me. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. This has made my day already. When I was when I was coming out, my family were like, I said, no, I have to be out for events like this. And knowing fully well that this is all about our students. As a lecturer, as a techpreneur myself too, I'm always happy when events like this happen. So happy. And looking back, I was trying to look back, seeing if my students are here. I've seen my boys, I've seen some of them around, and I'm so glad. The other time, a student lady was talking about being in accounting and if she could be here or benefit. Of course, that's what I tell my students too. Don't let, even though IT is for all, don't let students from the other side now now take over this thing from you. But at the same time too, it's quite encouraging when I see students from other discipline key into this. And why is that? That's because we're talking about innovation here. Innovation is not just about technology. Innovation has to do with majorly humanities. How do we use systems and how can we improve these systems? So you being from accounting, you being from medicine, agri, Yoruba, whatever it is, you can always key into this. And that's the fun thing about it. The idea is having events like this where you share your ideas. You might be the one to find out the problem within the banking industries. I mean, look at the fintech industry now. We are doing so well in that. We are doing perfectly well in that when it comes to innovation in fintech. And that's because there are some issues within the accounting sector or the banking and finance sector. Somebody in tech might not really know what the issues are. So it's people within that environment that will actually let us know what the issues are and then get partners that are techie to bring in solutions to that problem. So it is so good. So on the theme today, there are major keywords here. I can see cloud, I can see AI, I can see community innovation, and smarter future. All these keywords are standalone that when we start talking about them, the night will come and then we'll still continue tomorrow. So putting them together, it's very important. So there's a bit of everything together that makes that smarter future. And another thing we tend to ignore is the government policies that govern this use of systems. I was at a conference at Abuja on innovation again, and we were talking on innovation. At some point, I had to take off the mic and say, there are a lot of innovation. People are doing their best. We as lecturers, we as researchers, even the students are doing a lot of innovative systems, building up stuffs. But at the end of the day, government policies, funding, we just let them sweep it under the carpet. Do you agree with that? Exactly. So these are that's one aspect we should look into. And I told them again, and it was at Abuja, and I told them until I can take a train from Ilorin to Abuja, then that means we are now passing when it comes to innovation in this country. Because that's an old problem and it's still an old solution because innovation can be categorized. I always tell myself, I tell my students too, you can have an old problem and you still use an old solution to solve it. You can have a new problem, use an old solution to solve it. You can have a new problem, use new solutions or old solutions to solve it. In some cases that we see around us, there are still some old problems that exist. So the gap is still there. And we can easily use, it's not until we use AI. It's not until we use AI. AI makes things easy, fine, but some solutions don't even require AI. Some solutions just require some solutions. Try with traditional solutions, and that will even come up result to the smarter future they're all talking about. So I have just 2 minutes. This is not meant to be a keynote speech. So I want to congratulate every student here present because this is all about you. It's all about us too, because we're also going to learn. We're also going to hear your ideas and also make good use of them. Some of our research grants we get, some of them are even from undergraduate projects reports. You know, you see the idea of the students, you're supervising the students, and that's why that relationship is very key. Some grants we get are from students we supervise. So they do the work, we supervise, we work together. At the end of the day, we're getting 30 million, we're getting 40 million from the government, we're getting 40 million online grants, as the case may be, to further improve on the system or to further build up this system. So whatever idea you have, do not be shy to put it out there. Do not be shy to put it out there at all. Don't let anybody downplay your idea. Whatever idea you bring on table is very valid, very, very valid. So I wish you all the best and a very peaceful and successful event. Thank you.
Thank you so much, the birthday boy.
DJ.
So thank you so much. So birthday boy, is there a second location after this? No problem. I'll meet you after.
Thank you so much, sir. That was actually very. I don't know why. It's just like we're getting bangers after the other, like pam. Before you even recover, another one hits you, pam. Another one hits you, pam. I don't know if you guys were paying attention or am I the only one listening when he was talking about grants and how students can monetize their ideas and different things and opportunities that abound. You see, the community in this session is not for play. Like we're not playing with it. The community is very real, and this is even very personal for me because I think 2 weeks ago I was here at the Innovation Hub. We were participating in a competition, and prior to that, I'd been thinking, okay, I like to speak, I like to talk, I talk a lot. Okay, maybe not to people I don't know, but to my friends, I talk a lot. I like to yap. And I know that I'm quite fluent. And I'm like, okay, how can I use this skill? Where can I put this thing? I like tech and I like to talk. How can I infuse it? It didn't make sense to me till my level advisor just said, Starlight, I've registered you for go on. They said that you speak, so you can present for them. I was like, okay. Then I worked with a team. We had to develop an idea. It was an agri-tech software. And I had so much fun. That was when I knew that, this is sweet too. It's actually sweet too. To just be so now I understand why those people that win hackathons keep going for more. It's very interesting to keep developing an idea and see how it can come out in the real world. And then if they just go somewhere and they give you 30 million, but 30 million not help you. If someone gives you 30 million right now, if it will not help your life, raise your hand. Like 30 million will not do anything for you. Like, what's 30 million? Wow. See that Dangote's kid over there. 30 million will not do anything. Wow, Fuad. You need to, who are you owing? Central Bank. Okay, so you know what? Always put yourself out there. Don't be isolated. Liars with people. Get to know people. Talk to your lecturers. You heard him say that he was, talking with his students and they want different things. You never know where your next opportunity is coming from. And that brings us to the end of our keynote sessions. Please put your hands together for every one of our speakers who have gone before. Now we're going to be having, our guest speaker. This is very, very important. And I want to implore you, if you've not been listening, you've not been writing, you've not been paying attention, now is the time to do so. Start now. You can always redeem yourself. Like we said, our deal. Once I call the name, you clap like there's no tomorrow. As I'm reading their bio, you clap like there's no tomorrow.
But before she starts, I want everybody to say, my cloud journey starts here. My cloud journey starts here.
My cloud journey starts here.
My cloud journey starts here.
My cloud journey starts
Yes,
here.
your cloud journey starts here. That brings us to the next space.
Okay.
And you'll see why.
Yes, because our next speaker is going to be talking about that exactly. And the jobs, the skills, the roles, the opportunities that are bound in, the AWS ecosystem, basically. Now, without further ado, join me as I make welcome Mr. Olamide Abolaji. Relax, don't worry, it's not yet, We're going to read his doings, and you are going to be quite surprised. What was that clap? Okay. Yes. So Mr. Olamide Abolaji is an AWS authorized instructor, works with Macintosh Consulting, and he's the first and only AWS authorized instructor in West Africa. He's currently unlocking global career opportunities for learners through cloud skills and transforming talents. Mr. Olamide's expertise spans AWS Cloud Club and web development, and he has been at the forefront of delivering impactful training for organizations, universities, and community events. Working with Macintosh Consulting, the first AWS training partner in Nigeria, he shares practical insights on building successful tech careers. And as an active contributor to the AWS ecosystem, he mentors aspiring cloud professionals and is passionate about empowering the next generation of tech professionals through cloud education and mentorship. We're not done. With years of hands-on experience designing and implementing cloud solutions, he has trained over 2,000 students across Nigeria and internationally, achieving an impressive 99% success rate in helping them pass AWS certification exams and secure high-value tech roles. He's a strong advocate for career development, and he blends technical expertise with actionable career guidance, making his sessions both insightful and inspiring. His mission is clear: to transform talent into leaders in the tech industry. Ladies and gentlemen, if your hands are not too busy and your feet not too tired, please join me as we make welcome Mr. Olamide Abolaji. Keep clapping till he collects the mic. If you're not standing up, I will not give him the mic. Yes, yes. Some people are still not standing up. And the applause is already getting lower. A resounding applause. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, everybody. I don't know. I think that profile might not be for me, but I think it looks like maybe it's for me. Thank you very much. My name is Olamide Abolaji, and I think this is like the second time I'll be meeting with the community. I think I met virtually, and today I'm here physically. So before I even say anything, right, I want you guys to stand up and appreciate yourself first. Can you just stand up and celebrate yourself? Celebrate yourself, celebrate yourself, celebrate yourself. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for having me. Sorry, can we get the slides up? I would like to share a quick story, and I'll ensure that when we go through this section, for everyone coming here as a first timer, you are leaving with a lot of knowledge. Now, it's a pleasure to meet students like you because I started my instructor journey as a student like you. I was in 400 level, right, when I stepped out for internship. And I would like to advise everybody currently studying and you're looking for internship. Sometimes it might look like a bad advice. Sometimes it might look like they don't like or they don't want the best for you, but it's actually the utmost truth. Please, when you're going out for internship, do not look out for how much they will pay you. Do you understand? Do not look out for how much this organization has to offer you. Now, let me share my story. I was looking out for internship, right? And I wrote to about 30 companies. Yeah. I remember I intentionally had to go back to my mail and document how many companies I wrote to. And
I'm getting somewhere because I'm going to tell you reasons why all of this came together. When I got to Macintosh Consulting, I was just searching online and I found that they're a training partner. I had this burning desire about cloud, but I don't know how to get started. So I started sending mails out to different organizations into cloud. And for me, Macintosh sent me a mail and they invited me over. Could you believe that for the first 3 months in that space, I didn't see the CEO, I didn't see most of the technical directors. The people I was communicating with was just the people in charge of printing papers, gathering files. And it was just looking like, this is not what I wanted, right? And the shocking part is, sometimes you do not pay attention to the noise going out there. Please, your own story is going to be very, very unique. Now, let me tell you a mistake I was about to make back then. So I had a friend who was very close to me, and she said, oh, I started my internship. She has built about 3 applications together with the senior developers. She's contributing, and I'm just there printing papers, packing files, and in fact, this is truth. I almost felt depressed. And I wrote out to her, I said, please let me reach out to your director. If possible, I can just change my internship. I heard they're even paying you guys some certain amount of money, and this is actually very, very interesting. So one way or the other, that stuff did not work out. And I was still stuck at Macintosh Consulting. Now, this was like the first quarter of the year because every first quarter, most organizations are still doing roundup from the previous year. So there was no training. I was just there sitting down. The second quarter came and it started the journey. I started learning. I started meeting with instructors within the organization and I started absorbing knowledge like sponge. Do you believe that for the first 5 months, I was not paid? First 5 months. And you know what? I was not looking at how much you guys are going to pay me because now I was getting knowledge, right? And I was absorbing. Do you know the shocking part? Who can guess what happened in the 6th month? Who wants to try? What happened in the 6th month? Who wants to try? Don't worry, just, all right. Okay, you're close. Thank you very much. Let's celebrate him. Do you believe that at the 6 months, they paid first month, second month, third month, 5th month, and the 6th month at the end of that? See, when the alert dropped to my phone, I thought it was a mistake actually. I had to write the CEO that, sorry, I saw something. I don't know, probably you guys want me to help you get something at the market. Probably there's a gadget or something. And they said, Olamide, we actually paid you because we saw your selfless service. You've been printing papers and been collecting files for the first 3 months, and you never for once complained. You never for once asked or changed something. Now, mind you, deep down, because we are all humans, I'm not going to lie to you, I was angry. I was depressed. First 3 months, how would I be printing paper? I studied computer engineering. How would I go back to school to tell my lecturer when I come back for COS defense and I say for the first 3 months, I was printing from a laser jet printer or something? It doesn't make sense, right? But I'm here to inspire you and let you understand that, you see, as a student, you have a lot deployed in you. I got my first role when I go back to school around 500 level. 500 level, I was training professionals, right? Because, what would make sense was during 2022, there was a general strike. Do you remember? For like almost 6 to 7 months. So my COS was supposed to be from February to August. Now, school has not resumed by August. So people I was in the previous sect had to finish before I returned back. So I had a full year with Macintosh Consulting. Do you know that full year actually changed everything? Now, coming back to even defend, when you come back to school to defend something that is actually different from every other person. You see somebody coming back to defend a mobile app, very interesting. But when I introduced AWS to my colleagues, they were like, what's AWS? Like, what does it look like? And that was where the journey of the instructor came out. And September this year was the hardest part of being an instructor. I did my authorization with AWS, and trust me, for 4 months, this journey tested my mentality. I had to unlearn. See, one thing about being humans is you might have thought you've learned a lot of things, but your breakthrough can actually be you unlearning those things you've learned before. Now, unlearning does not mean you are going back to learn how to write HTML code again. There are some certain habits, there's some certain mentality, and there are some certain skill sets that you've just subconsciously gathered that you need to unlearn. Now, that journey texted me, and the 4th month, when I had my authorization, the man said he had 35 years of experience in IT. How old am I? So imagine the person trying to your interviewer has 35 years of experience. There's nothing you want to tell somebody that has 35 years. Now he's 35 in IT. What will be his age? So there's nothing you want to tell this person that is not going to, like, you can't even lie. So you have to just deliver at the top notch. And at the end of authorization, I wasn't sure I passed, but I did my best. Do you get that? I'm not sure I passed, but I did my best. And 48 hours later, the mail dropped, and I could say, I can't describe my reaction that day, but I want men's. Let me use that word. Because see, it wasn't there. Now looking back to the journey from being a student, trying to learn, going through the internship period, coming back to school as an instructor, doing your authorization. Now I'm here to inspire you that you can also write your story right from University of Ilorin or Kwara State University. So there's no limitation. Do you understand? So tell somebody beside you, tell them your cloud journey starts here. Tell the person that the booster to your career starts here. All right, so please, let's move to the next slide, please. To the next slide. We've done the introduction. Please, let's move to the next slide. All right, so quickly, I want you to ask somebody beside you, why are we here? Look at the person again. Why are we here? Swear you don't know what we're doing here. No, just what are we doing here? All right, so now let's quickly see what we're about to do. Let's move to the next slide, please. Now, at the end of this section, right, we are going to understand what cloud computing really means. Like, what is cloud computing? You're going to know exactly where you stand in your cloud journey. And even if you've started, you will know the next direction in your cloud journey. You're also going to discover some specific AWS rules that match your interest. Tell somebody the cloud is very, very big. Now, add AWS to it. Now, the AWS cloud is very, very big. So it accommodates everybody. And also, I'm going to give you guys a clear 90-day action plan. Are we ready? Are you sure you're ready? Like a 90 days action plan that has been tested over time with my students, and it got them groundbreaking success. And I'm very sure that for everybody here, you're going to also get this as well. Then after this section, you're also going to feel confident that you can build a cloud career on your own. Celebrate yourself one more time again if you believe that. All right, so let's move to the next slide. Now let's get to know each other. Right. So if you are a complete beginner in cloud, can I just see your hands up? Complete beginner. Wow, wow, awesome. Okay, so if you have heard about cloud, but you've not used AWS, you've heard about cloud, but you've not used AWS. Okay. All right, so if you have an AWS account, but you've not done anything, or you've actually like explored a little bit, maybe from those little tutorials, and you go back there and do something. Okay, awesome. Now, if you have completed some AWS training and certification, wow, that's impressive. Okay. And if you are currently working with any cloud technology, AWS, GCP, okay, amazing. All right, so let's go to the next slide. I see that we have a lot of people who are new into cloud. So I would like to ask a very interesting question. What is cloud? Anybody? What's cloud? See, one thing about this is you don't need to be perfect. I tell people, start with what you know. Do you understand? So don't bother about getting the whole factor about cloud. So we can just try. Anybody in the house? What is cloud? Anybody? Don't be shy. All right, please can we get the mic to you can start up here. Can you get the mic to him? Just give us a brief knowledge about what you know about cloud.
Good day, everyone.
Hi.
Good day, everyone. To me, cloud is a resource that is very accessible anywhere.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. Let's celebrate him. It's actually correct though. If you're just looking for some terminologies, it's actually correct because cloud is over the internet. So even if you're in Sahara Desert, you can access your EC2 instance. So you can access anywhere. Now, I start with this technology because there was a particular day I had a class mixed with different professionals. I had people from Stanbic, I had people from AfriGlobal, and there was one just particular man at the back. This man was a farmer. And I'm going to also comment some of them. I saw your solutions that you gathered. And I was surprised I saw one of those solutions related to his other. I was going to come and sue you first and ask, did you share this community? Because that experience was it was a groundbreaking experience for me. Now, when you're in a midst of IT guys, when you talk about something, you guys can relate. And I just noticed that for one way or the other, that man was not comfortable at the back. He was not just online what we were saying. And I threw a question to him and I asked him that, can you just give us an explanation about, and he just started and said, I was about to confess to you that I don't know anything. He's a farmer, right? And he was asking that how can technology like AWS reflect to his farming system? Now, this man was about to travel 2 months ahead of that training. So he just needed a skill that he could use in the US. And he felt, okay, let him try the AWS cloud. And we tried to break down these terminologies using farm tools. Now, before I even say anything, I want somebody to help us in the house. If you're going to be a farmer, what are the things you need first? Anybody? You need what? You need land. Okay, first thing. What other tools do you need again to be a farmer? There's one particular one that, if you grew up maybe in the 90s, you take to school. Probably you attend public school. What do you take to school? Oh, and these are tools, right? Now, I want to ask a question. By any chance, do we have any Omonile here? Now, how much does a plot of land, or let's even say half plot, cost in Ilorin here? Can somebody help us? Oh, amazing. Please celebrate. See, you have a lot of people in this place, so let's celebrate her, please. Let's celebrate her. So we have somebody into real estate. All right. Can you tell us how much does it cost? 1 million naira. That's how many plots? A plot or half plot? Just one plot. So you need to first have 1 million naira solid in your account, right? To get the land. Now, tools like hoes, cutlass, and tractors. Tractors is a very big machine, so you're spending millions, right? Hoes and cutlass, probably let's say 15,000 or 20,000 thereabouts. I can't remember how much they sell those things. But in a total, to start a farm business, look at what you need to start a farming business. Then we come back to cloud and said, cloud technology also acts like this, whereby you need to build an IT infrastructures. You need to buy servers. You need to buy networking system and hardware. I'd like to ask our engineer, sorry, sir, please, how much does it cost to get one rack of a server? It depends on the spec, right? Just give us like a range. 3 million, 5 million. Thank you very much. I remember the last project we worked on was about 5 million naira about. So you need about 5 million naira first to get an IT infrastructure. So what we tried to deduce from that terminology was that if you want to build any solution, AWS has everything available for you to do. So you are not buying anything to get solutions. And I saw a lot of solutions from the hackathon. I was like, wow, this is awesome. Now you trying to leverage AWS. The great definition from AWS is cloud computing is the on-demand delivery of IT services and resources. Now, the amazing part is over what? The internet. Do you understand? Now, that's like, when we talk about IT resources, we're talking about the hardware that you need to buy. The servers, the networking system, the storage devices, your database. Those things you need to buy. You don't need to purchase them anymore. So let me give you an analogy. You need to do a wedding party, and you need chairs for your audience. Are you going to buy that chair, or you're going to rent that chair? You're going to rent it. And when you're done, what do? You return it back to them. That's how cloud is. So if you want to get a solution in the cloud environment, you don't really need to buy an hardware. Just go into the cloud space and get the resources needed for your solution. So do you understand what cloud computing now is? Do you understand now? So now let's move to the next slide. Now, before the cloud, right, from our past explanation, the farmer needs to get the land, which is the physical server, right? Then you also need to buy all these equipment like tractors, tools, and irrigation system, which is the hardware. Now you bought the land and you have your cutlass and there is somebody on that farmland that's going to carry out this operation. If you want to probably plant maize, corn, or the rest of them, you need staffs that will be on it. So you need IT staff to run that particular farmland. Then you must maintain it yourself. And you must also make sure that all your crops are available on demand. This is what you do as a farmer. Now let's go to the cloud. When cloud now comes in, right? So next slide. You only need to just rent that land. You don't need to now pay Alaja 1 million naira now to get a land from her. All you need to do is just rent the land for the duration of your farming system, right? Then you can rent those tools that you need, tractors. It's not every day you're going to be using that tractor. So the durations you need them, you can go to AWS and tell them, you need some particular service, right, for a duration of time. And you pay what? You pay per your usage. So you're not buying them, you are renting them for your own usage. And you're also going to hire workers during busy seasons. Now, what are we trying to say is that when you have an IT infrastructures, right, and you have a lot of probably traffic into your IT system, you don't need to go and purchase more hardware anymore with AWS. All you need to do is just to scale up your capacity as your demand is coming. Do you understand that process? Then you also need somebody to maintain your equipment. Those tractors, cutlass, and everything that the man is buying, it doesn't need to maintain all of those things anymore, right? So AWS is in charge of maintaining all your IT resources to deploy your solution. And if one field floods, you have backup fields automatically. AWS also give you the privilege to back up all your IT resources. Do you understand what we're saying now? All right, so let's move to the next slide. Now, understanding the AWS ecosystem is very, very important for beginners. Now, I'm going to say this very clearly because I understand that these are some mistakes beginners make, which we're also going to get there. Please do not be swayed by the noise on LinkedIn, right? Do not be swayed away by the noise you hear when you go for tech conferences. Why did I say that? You remember I said, your story is what? Your story is what? Your story is unique. Do you understand? Now, at this stage, you might be at the entrance of learning AWS. And you might get to LinkedIn and somebody just deployed a 3-tier architecture, solid one. And you are just back there learning what AWS is. You might be swayed away because the next thing you do now is to go to YouTube and go and learn how to deploy a 3-tier architecture when you don't even know what an EC2 instance is. Are we together? So tell your neighbor, don't jump. Tell your neighbor, don't jump. Tell your neighbor, there's a process. All right, so now let's understand what the AWS ecosystem looks like. We have over 200 plus services on AWS. And I think after this event, it's now 250 plus. Can we celebrate AWS, please? Can we celebrate them? Now they have over 250 services deployed on that platform. And for a start, what do we need to understand? We have the compute, which is your virtual servers. You need to understand what storage is all about, networking, security, analytics, machine learning, and a lot of, but we're going to just dealing with these few: compute, storage, networking, security, analysis, and what? Machine learning. All right, so let's go to the next slide to see what we're going to be talking about. So before we even talk about this ecosystem, there's a need to understand how AWS came up with all of these reliabilities. How are we able to access all of these services over the internet before we now talk about what is EC2, S3 buckets, and the rest of them? So let's move to the next slide. All right, so there's something we call AWS global responsibility. And one of them is understanding what a region is. Now, a region is a physical location where all of these IT resources currently sit. Now, let's give a practical example. This room where we're sitting, right? What location is this? What location is this? Ilorin, right? We're currently in Ilorin. All right. Now, let's assume that all of those services have been added to this room. We have our compute system here, our storage devices, all our networking system, and database hardware in this room. Now, there's a developer, right, currently in Canada that needs to deploy a solution to a company here in Nigeria. Do you think that that developer has to travel all the way from Canada to Nigeria to come and deploy that solution? And that was when whenever our speakers was talking about AWS open global opportunities. You can be in Ilorin here and you're earning $5,000 for companies working in Canada. How did they make that possible? Because AWS has something we call the physical regions across different countries. So a region is a physical location where we have all your IT resources, like your hardware, your storage devices, and your networking system. Now, for the hardware, there are some things you need to look out for before picking a particular region when deploying your solution. The first thing is compliance with data governance and legal requirements. Now you agree with me that here in Nigeria, we don't accept anything like gayism or lesbianism. You will run, right? Because even our government has banned it. And can everybody relate to, I think it was 2 years ago, there was a movie that was deployed on AWS. It was a gay content movie. Can anybody remember that movie? In less than 50 minutes, they removed that movie from Netflix Nigeria. Do anybody remember that movement? Oh, it was currently trending on Twitter about 2 years ago. Now, when you're selecting any particular region, you need to understand if that particular solution you are deploying goes in line with the requirements of that particular region. Don't forget, I said region is what? A physical location where you deploy all your resources. Now, another thing to look out for is proximity to your customers. Now, we're here in Nigeria, and we are still working on it, but we currently have a local zone here in Nigeria. AWS does not have a region here in Nigeria, but we use some other regions closer to us. Engineers in the house, who can relate? What are the regions we use to deploy for solutions in Nigeria? South Africa, we use South Africa, we use UK. These are regions that are closer to us here in Nigeria. So the reason why you must deploy all of these things closer to your customer is to reduce latency. Latency, it means delay in transmission of information. So if you have your solutions users here in Nigeria and you deploy your solution far as a region in Asia, can that system or solution be effective to your customers? So you understand that even before you go and use any tool or any service in AWS, you need to understand what we call regions. Now let's move to the next slide. Yeah, before we go, we have pricing, because prices in different regions matters. So when I was going through some of the solutions you guys were sending in, I'm very sure that when you guys were building your budgets together, you check the regions where those solutions are going to be dropping in. Now, why is price different in different regions? You understand that here in Nigeria, the taxes and even the system to build any physical region is expensive than any other region. What are the limitations we have here in Nigeria? Power, right? We have power. Now that means you must have almost like 3 sources of energy. Solar, let's count it together. What other one do you need? Generator, NEPA, Jesus. Now we understand that our engineer is actually a comedian, actually, because yes, but it's actually true, because you're going to rely on NEPA too. But you can see the number of resources you need. You need NEPA, you need generator, you need solar system, you need inverter. Look at the cost to pull all of those things together. You have not even deployed your solution. It will weigh you down. Do you understand? So that's why AWS services is also different from this. But the amazing part is AWS can charge you as low as 0.01 cent. Tell somebody 0.01 cent. If you're paying 0.01 cents for 12 months, how much would that be? Don't worry, don't crack your head. But you know that, sorry? 0.01 cent. If you spend 0.01 cent for 12 months, how much would that be? That's what? 0. Imagine 0.12 cents. But I've not fully used up to $1. So that is how cheap AWS is. Remember, our engineer mentioned that AWS is very cheap. So you have as low as 0.01 cents. So let's quickly move to the next slide to see other things that AWS has put together. Now, what are the AWS core services? We have compute, we have network, we have storage, we have database, we have security and management governance. Now, these are all the resources you can find in a region. Do you understand? We have more, but just for a start, for beginners, like we make sure that we stay within these regions. So let's move to the next slide to see more about this. Now, I would like to share something before we go into this space, and I would like us to be interactive about this. What is the name of that that particular region here in Ilorin, where if you need anything like your system, your gadgets, your phones? No, in Lagos we have Computer Village. In Abuja we have Banex. What do they call them here in Ilorin? Challenge. It's going to be a challenge. All right. So I'm going to actually give you guys a case study after this section. I would like you guys to stand. Now, from this section, I would like you guys to give me your own analogy, right? And from this section, I also have your own analogy. Then our mommies and daddies here, right, will be our lawyers. Do you understand the terminology now? We have people on this side. We also have other parties on this side, and we have our lawyers sitting in front. Now, there's something we call the shared responsibility model, whereby in the cloud environment, we have security of the cloud and security in the cloud. What's the difference? Security in the cloud means how do you protect those solutions you are going to build with these services? How do you protect them in the cloud environment? You are using internet. Anybody can sit as far as Pakistan to spoof that solution and steal your data. Do you understand? So we need to understand what is security, especially with cloud environments. So we have security in the cloud and security of the cloud. Now, AWS has splitted this responsibility. What is your own responsibility as a cloud engineer? And what is AWS responsibility? Now, from here, your own responsibility as an engineer or a solution architect is you need to protect your platform. That is that your AWS console where you have all your informations, right? Your applications, identity and access management, we're going to talk about that. That's one of the security tools in AWS. Then your operating system, network and firewall configuration, your client side, server side, and network. Don't worry, these are key terminologies, but we'll talk about them later. Now, for AWS, this is their own responsibility to ensure that they provide you software, the compute you need, your storage devices, all of these things are the hardware you need, right? Then the regions, availability zones, and end locations. Now, after understanding all of this responsibility, I would like to give an analogy. Now, we have Alaja, I remember, she wants to own a store at where again? Challenge, right? Now, Alaja goes to Challenge after this event and gets a very nice shop. Alaja just got about $50,000 from AWS to launch our tech business, right? And she decided to invest in high-end laptops, phones. We have 17 Pro Max, right? That's the highest. 18 is coming soon. She brought a lot of them into that store and loaded their system. Did a lot of adverts this same deal, right? Called everybody around. I'm not selling this. And after that event, Alaja just closed the sliding door and used that padlock, jam it, and go home. Monday morning, Alaja came and saw the door open. Everywhere go first waiting. This one is not blow. It will be black first. Because we need to wake Alaja. After $50,000, our door was open. All our gaming PC, 17 Pro Max was gone. Guess what they left behind? Charger. Okay. Even these days, if you not see your charger, you not see when they lose even the socket that you use. Then you leave. You see just your wire there. Oh, in Ilorin, when you come to Lagos, you see people like that. They steal phone, charger, sockets, and if they need wire, they can even cut the wire. Do you know that electric doesn't shock Lagos people? No. When you see those barbed wire that you see on the street, sometimes don't trust them because those guys are divine technologies whereby they will touch that wire and nothing will happen. So be guided when you come to Lagos. So do you understand? Now, everywhere has blacked for Alaja and Alaja is back. Now, who is Alaja going to hold responsible for these things? Is it going to be the leaders and security or head of, what do they call them again? CSO of Challenge? We should hold them responsible or Alaja will be talked to be blamed for. Now, you guys are coming to come and report to the lawyers in front of us here. So I'd like to get our own analogy. Will Alaja hold those guys responsible or we should take the blame? One thing about it is, you see this rule here, you're going to give me your answer. This rule, we have about 4 rules. Thank God we have our lawyers in front of each rules. Makes sense. Makes sense. So Alaja is back from hospital and she wants to fight. $15 will you lobby here? $50,000. You know, when you convert it to Naira, how much is that in Naira? If she had bought one land in Banana Island, it's about accumulating by now, right? Everything has blurred out. So what are we going to do? Okay, we have representatives from this side. Amazing. Anybody from this side? Amazing one. So anybody from that side? Okay. Anybody from this side? Amazing. Okay, you people are on the same row. Yeah, agree. Who represents your role? I agree. Fast forward. They have one here. We have one here. So let's get the mic to this person around this place. Yeah. Just give him the mic. All right. So who are we to blame for this menace?
Yeah, good day, everybody. Thank you for the wonderful presentation so far. So
Thank
the
you.
thing is, I will say we have to like blame both the Alaja and the CSO people of the market.
No,
Because
wait, let me make it clear. You're Alaja's friend though. So must do one. Is that you blame Alaja or you blame CSO? You cannot blame two of them together. So pick one.
I think Alaja has most of the fault because
Alaja has most of the, no, wait. Alaja has most of the fault.
Yes.
Good. That's all. Great. All right, from this road. Yeah, please let me give you the mic. Let's celebrate this bros. Ah, I know this bros. I know this our guy.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
So the person to blame is the security personnel of Challenge because Alaja actually
No, wait. Security officer of Challenge, Abi.
Yes.
Amalogbi. Nice one. We're still coming back to you. Alogbi, don't worry. So have you guys agreed on this role? Okay, let's give them a chance. Give them the mic. So one thing is, we have 3 people. So you guys will decide, who should we go for? Should we go for her? Look at her very well. Oh. All right, so let's get from me. Who are we to blame? Alaja or CSO?
The person to blame is the security.
CSO, Abi. Do you guys agree on this role? No. You guys must agree. They said Alaja, CSO. So who are we taking blame? Alaja, Abi? Alaja. This is tough. I'll come back to you before you do your family meeting. This role, where they have a representative, right? Please let me give him the mic.
Good afternoon, everyone. The Alaja is to be blamed.
Alaja is to be blamed.
Yeah.
Don't worry, don't say because yet first. Now, Alaja is to be blamed already. Because we already have our lawyers in front of us. So you now give them your because. Then your lawyer will know what to do. I'm the judge. Yes. Do I have the power, sir? Do I have the power? Yeah. So my fellow learned colleagues, can we adjust our wig very well? So because this matter is going to be hot today. All right. So from this side, he said Alaja. So tell your lawyers why. Tell them why, please.
Okay, the reason why is that for AWS to like have sponsored Alaja with that huge amount of money.
Amazing. 50,000. Mention the money. Oh.
$50,000. She should be able
Sharp.
to like put some security measures in place that to like broker into the place. Just 2 or 3 days of
Are you
opening
sure?
the shop, and they have already made away with all the contents.
You're not going like Mikalogbe CSO. Alaja Abi. Nice. Okay. Let's see. You've given your point. All right. Yeah. Abi, tell us why you said we should carry CSO. Because the van is outside though. I log me one thing.
the main reason is Alaja has actually done her own part, which is locking everything, her own infrastructure. In this instance, the phone and other things she is selling. So
Okay.
she has locked everything inside the shop, and it is now left for the security
CSO Abi.
to take care of the shop.
You probably will taking your decision, Abi. Don't worry. Alaja took that padlock more, so she has done her part. Okay. All right. From this end, have you guys agreed? Okay. So let's have you.
Okay, the reason why I said the security is that Alaja already paid the security to do
She has paid
their
security levy.
to do their job. And if
Somebody like this. Alaja is on a different level. Okay. All right. So she has paid security over there.
yes,
You have a point. Okay. So that's why we should now blame the security, right? Okay. Thank God our lawyers haven't listened. She even gave you a reference that they've paid security levy. Amazing. All right.
Okay, so the reason why I blamed Alaja was that firstly, she could have gotten like she could have put security measures in place. Like
She
people-
paid security to you. She even put padlock. She
Okay.
slided the door too.
Okay, if she put security measures in place,
Okay.
she would have also gotten an insurance.
Insurance too.
That insurance would also be like a backbone in case something like that happens.
Amazing. Okay. So you blame Alaja Abi. She not go for what are those insurance company again? Leadway. She not go for Stanbic Pension Abi. All right. So now we have Alaja. So we can look base CSO and Alaja. Now let's break it down so that before we give the final dictions, people start looking at it very well. Now, if AWS gave Alaja, how much again? $50,000, and she had put in how many resources into the place? A lot of resources. After purchasing goods worth of $50,000, Alaja used padlock of $250 and locked the door. Right? I'm going somewhere else, so you start like getting verdict. She used all those sliding doors, closed the door, and she used padlock of 250 to lock goods worth of $50,000. Now, I'll present to you that CSO Goma Gbe Alaja no before we now address CSO. Now, with what I've explained so far, your responsibility, and trust me, this is how it is. You will think we need to go and carry CSO, but that can be a normal life challenge. But you see, in cloud environments here, if you try such, your company is gone. So what I'm trying to bring to your consciousness that the cloud environment is very, very sensitive. So what Alaja would have done, if you go to some shops in Computer Village, they have one melter vault door. Most times when you walk in, you don't see those systems because what are you looking for first? What are you observing somebody's security? They might carry you, right? And they have a lot of security measures. They have CCTV camera, right? They have a vault door system, and they have a strong iron door system to close that place. Now, before you will break that door, before you will bump, because you cannot break a vault, you have to bomb that vault. Now, for you to bomb a vault, even if CSO is sleeping, he will hear the sound of that bomb. So can we see why we cannot carry CSO now? Are you getting me? So now this is like that it is very sensitive that before you go and start using any service in the cloud environment, think about your own security and your employer or any solution you are deploying, think about that security. So it's very, very important. So let's move to the next slide. I have just a few minutes left. Let's get to the next slide. Let's go. We've talked about the security aspects in the cloud. Let's just go. Let's go. Let's just go. Don't worry. We've talked about this already. Let's move to the cloud. We've talked about all of this. So we have different services. The service, one of the services, just one actually, because there's a lot of security services in the cloud. One of the basic and the most important one is IAM. This is identity and access management. Now, what it does is that it helps you to secure who and who can have access to your resources in your organization, right? The policies and the roles. Now, what we determine the role is the policy. Now, when we're talking about policy, what are the limitations you can give to somebody? Just like your Active Directories, this person can only access just 2 services out of 200 plus services in the cloud environment. Then we have your MFA, right, that can help you prevent just unnecessary authentications into your AWS management console. So let's move to the next slide. This is one of the service, which is IAM. So next slide, we have EC2. EC2 is a virtual server, right? So instead of you buying that hardware, you're going to using EC2. So let's quickly go to the next slide. I'm trying to meet up with our time. Let's just go the way. All right, so to ensure that you understand how EC2 works perfectly, I'm trying to work with my time. Now, this analogy, we have 3 employers. Sometimes this can be your own reality, but don't worry, you will fight it. How many of you are working as a social media manager, a graphic designer, a web developer, and a content strategist? 4 person, 1 role. Don't be shy, don't worry, don't be shy. Now, you see, sometimes people that work those kind of role, they are always angry. It's because of pressure. Don't worry. It's because of pressure. But this is it in the cloud environment as well, right? So before you pick any EC2 instance for your solution, check very well if that EC2 instance can actually work with that your solution perfectly. Now, as much as we have EC2, there are different kind of EC2. We have the compute optimized, the general purpose, accelerated computing, but you learn all of that when you take a course. Do you understand? So let's move to the next slide. What we're trying to say here is that in this coffee shop, we have just one person making the coffee, processing transaction, and taking orders. Just one person. You will put the coffee, you will climb by, go and deliver it, come back again and make another coffee. You will definitely be stressed out. So do not use an EC2 instance in that same analogy. Ensure that you pick the right EC2 instance for its own role. So in this coffee shop, we have somebody that is very good with a coffee. They call them a barista, right? We also have somebody that is very good with processing transaction, an accountant, and a logistic expert for this. Do you understand? So that's that the different analogies about EC2 in the cloud environment. So let's move to the next slide quickly. We have S3. S3 is more like a storage service in the cloud environment, right? I'd love to talk more about this, but we're quickly like trying to talk about time. So let's quickly move. There's something very important I need to show you guys. This is database as well, which is RDS, right? So let's move to the next slide. We have RDS. Let's go. Just keep going. Keep going. Though I'll share the slide with the community, right? So you guys will learn more. But there's something I really need to go to. Let's just move. This is networking in the cloud. Now, the cloud career landscape. This is very, very important. So before you can like delve into any AWS service, before you are going home now to launch an instance, ask yourself, which of these parts do I want to pick? Now, mistake that every beginners make is that you bite all the apples in the basket. And that's the problem. And when you bite all the apples in the basket, what happens? Everything gets rotten. And you have to like start starting all over again and again. And when you come back, you say, I've actually learned AWS, I've done this, I've done that. But it's because you're not just picking a part. Do you understand? So let's move to the next slide. Let's see how we can do this together. Now, we have three parts. We have the technical roles, the business and sales roles, and the specialty roles. That Alaja that is into real estate, she has a role here. We're going to see that. We have the technical roles, right? They help to build, configure, manage cloud infrastructures, write code. And these people are just the people we call cloud engineers, solution architects, and DevOps engineer. So before you pick any service in the cloud, if you are very good writing code, right, you can go for this part. That's the cloud engineering part. But if you don't know how to write code, trust me, there's a space for you. Do you understand? So it's not just for people that write code. AWS is for everybody. A content creator, you have a space here. So let's look at the business and sales side. You help companies adopt cloud, you sell cloud solutions, and you manage accounts. See, I've seen a lot of business salespeople in Lagos that will sell products they don't understand. Do you get me? So before you can even help any cloud company to sell their products, you understand what the service is. You don't need to know how to deploy it, but you understand what it is. When they mention virtual server, you know that is easy too. So you can sell that, not just sell, creatively sell that with your content creation skills. Are you with me? All right, so let's look at other roles like your specialty roles. We have security, data compliance, and these are more like advanced roles. If you're a security expert, right, you can go for cloud security, you can be a data engineer, and you can also be a cloud trainer and instructor as well. But this just involves you having like deep knowledge about AWS services. Quickly, let's move to the next slide. Now, what are the essential frameworks you need to understand when coming to, if you're going for the foundation, you're just starting out, please learn how to write just basic Linux scripts. What did I say? Basic Linux scripts. So when you're starting your Linux class, they always tell you to take Linux, but don't go for the advanced part. Just know how to go into different directories, how to write basic scripts. That's enough for you as a beginner. You must also understand how to network, the cloud, and what do you see here? Security what? I'm very sure I've orientated you about that, right? So you are secured with that. Then the technical part, you must learn how to write programming, infrastructure as code, containers, CI/CD. And for beginner level, right, you must understand how to implement cloud bases. Now, let me tell you something that shocks every beginner. If you don't understand AWS services, you cannot deploy any solution. Do you get me? You must know what EC2 can do. You must know what Lambda can do. You must know what S3 can do. So before you present a solution to somebody, you must understand the basics of those services. So for a beginner level, right, you must understand those services and create your AWS free account. Now, around July this year, AWS announced that they will only give you $200 for your account. So for every new account you create now, you have just $200 to practice. And it's just for 6 months. So I'm very sure 6 months is enough to carry out your practice. All right, so let's quickly go to the next slides. Okay, for intermediates, right, after learning the solutions and the basics, go for solution architect, developer, project, and sysup. So let's quickly go to other slides. Go to the next slide. There's something I really need to show us. Yeah, go to the next slide. Okay, so now what are the free learning resources you must use? This is a very good announcement. Right now, as you get home, go and open your AWS QBida account. From now to January 5th and 12th, AWS is giving free subscription to everybody. So make sure that you create your AWS QBida account. You have access to free resources for your AWS Cloud Practitioner. You have everything to learn. You have practice questions as well to prepare for your certification. So just go to aws.qbida and you get access to free training. Then for your hand-on practice, remember I said you have $200 for 6 months. You can employ AWS Workshop, and you can also network. In fact, they've talked about that thing over and over today. Please do not joke with networking. Even start from your Ilorin Tech community here and meet up with people, right? Then what are the entry-level opportunities? Because a lot of people ask, after taking these AWS courses, understand, what do you do next? You can go for cloud support roles. You don't need to actually land a DevOps role first before you go into cloud. You can start with support roles, right? You can be an IT support, a junior DevOps engineer, and you can even go for internships, right, at tech companies. So quickly, let's move to the next slide. Let's just go to the next slide. I quickly want to go to common mistake and I'll round off here, right? So let's go to the common mistake. So one of the common mistake people do is that you watch endless tutorials without practicing. See, this is like a syndrome to every student. You want to learn EC2. Immediately you are jumping to Lambda. From Lambda, you're entering CI/CD. And you understand the basics of cloud yet. Those are like advanced things. So please take it step by step. You do what? You practice more than you watch. What did I say? You practice than you watch. Exactly. Then build projects, but not documenting your journey. Our engineer have talked about it. Ensure you document your journey. Fix your blog, your GitHub account, your LinkedIn post. Now, please, I need to address this. Some of you have, I've seen it very well. You're a content creator, you're a social media manager, you're a UI UX designer, you're a WordPress. Then you now add, you are into digital video marketing. It's too much, please. You're convincing your audience. So ensure that you pick a niche. Now you'll be asking me that because I was a content creator or probably a graphic designer moving to cloud, should I just swave away other skills? No. Now this is where your unique story comes in. You can tell a cloud story using your design skills. Do you get? So you're not doing away with those skills, but you're picking a niche with the previous skill that you have. Then another thing again is you learn in isolation. The CEO of the Ilorin we all talked about that. Please do not isolate yourself. Network with people, join communities, attend meetups, and find mentors. Now, I run up with this that you can start something that could take you global. I was like, yesterday, how many of you remember Boss Auntie? Who knows Boss Auntie? Now, she met with the Prime Minister of UK. What was she doing? She was just videoing buses that are passing around. Now, let me tell you this. You're a student here in Ilorin, and you have every opportunities and solution at your fingertips. You guys are very lucky. When I was in school, there was no community like this. I struggled. I was doing this thing. I was learning in isolation. Not until I stepped out of, I studied at Ekiti State University. Not until I came back to Lagos. But now they are bringing this to you in uni learning. So we are telling you that use all of these tools to build your story, write your own unique story. And I'm telling my story now, and I'm very sure you all will tell your story. Now tell somebody inside you, you're going to tell your story. Celebrate yourself. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Olamide. This was a wonderful session. I mean, my cloud journey is starting now too. Sir, please, I'll be coming to meet you. One thing that each and every speaker that came up here emphasized on is maximizing or taking advantage of the community you have. Take proper advantage of the community you have. Attending spaces like this would definitely help you. It will definitely help you propel properly. And this is the beginning of your own cloud journey. Attending something like this. Please, a round of applause for yourselves. A round of applause for yourselves. So moving on to the next thing, don't worry, it's not a space, just relax. We've had speakers come to talk, come to speak. I know a lot of people are tired now. And all work and no play makes Jack a what? Thank you very much. So moving on, we'll be having an interactive quiz session, which is going to be live now. Don't worry, instructions will be passed very soon. So guys, get your phones out and scan the QR code. Don't worry, patience, please. So hi guys, while we are fixing this up, so there's this important thing. If there's no picture, there's no proof. So look at the person next to you. Bring out your phone. You guys pull out your phones. Pull out your phones, please. So I want you to do something for me. Real quick. I want you to do something for me. Bring out your phones. Open your camera. I wanted you guys to take pictures of me. I look flyer. But take a selfie with the person sitting next to you. Auntie, you're not with your phone. What happens? Huh? They said we should document our journey. This is part of it. So take out your phones, take a selfie, and post on Instagram or X using the hashtag AWS Community Day Ilorin or AWS CD Ilorin 25 and tag the club's accounts AWS Unilorin on both X and Instagram. What'd you say? The hashtag, use the hashtag AWS Community Day Ilorin. Don't take selfie with me. Are you sure? Okay. Voila. Astala, let's take selfie now.
Okay, are the participants of the hackathon, are they here? If you're participating in the hackathon, can you just wave? If you're participating in the hackathon, you were shortlisted, you're part of the final five. Okay, okay, thank you. So after the quiz session, we're going to be having the hackathon. So be prepared. Just to prepare yourselves ahead. Okay? anyone. You win. Ah, can you see? This thing is normal CBT sense. API is in the question. API is in the option. Which one will you pick? The one that has API, CBT sense. See now, there's queuing messages. Pick the one that has queue. Tactics. Don't worry. Updates the cast, updates no they finish. Wisdom. Stay with me. Stay with me. But if you miss it, I didn't day. I am not around. Ah. Come and book your personal sessions. Call. Now, see. Relax. So, yeah, which one? RDS. Automatic failover. Think. Which one will help? When you don't, RDS reads. If you don't read, you fail. Oh, if you fail, I don't fail. Now why? Sometimes you don't have to read. You have to be multi-talented. You have to diversify. That's why. Okay. Using IAM rules help you. What does it help you do? Think about it. Yeah, they are telling technical team member, no shame, very shameless. He's just collecting the answer. A, B, C, D, and you want to win. You win first. Win if I'll give you. Win first. B the answer here. Action. I'm telling you, you guys should come and meet me. Come and sit beside me if you want to win. Okay. Can host static. Look at it now. Static starts with what? S. What should be the answer? S3. Think about it. I mean. Think about it. You guys that win will pay me. Oh my days. Are you seeing what I'm doing right now? Are you seeing it? Let's see. To run containers without servers. Which one has S? Two have S between B and C. Go for B. B is shorter. It's the shortest one there. You chosen B back. And if you lose, bye. Sorry. And I told you it's between B and C. There was a 50% chance that you could have won. Sorry. Okay. Now let's see. Where do you set inbound rules? It's looking like it's A. But then B can be the answer. But C and D, one of them should be the answer. One of them. But you can choose C if you don't know what to pick, or D. I told you. It's either A or it's B, or it's C or it's D. And it's B. Any potential winner, you have been getting since. I just want to come and say hi, like, just to meet you and say you look very nice. Yeah, may I just deal with you, like, you understand? Spending, it's billing now, like spending. Should we C or D? Like tactics now, tactics. Hey, no fair. You people say you're supposed to know now. They say unusual spending. You have to make budget. I'm disappointed, man. I'm disappointed. Unusual spending. You should have budgeted. It's because you didn't budget. I mean, okay. The innovation pitch challenge. I hope you guys are ready. After this, you're coming up. Mainly cloud formation. Just think about it like cloud. Should we see now? It's a lie. Can be A or B too. But then there's D. For cloud formation, think about it to form. Infrastructure means to form. Tactics. Last question, then we know our winner. If you've been losing things, don't worry. You don't need to do this last one. Off your data. There's no hope. Which service CPU and memory. Think about it. CPU and memory are like the controlling units in a computer. Control tower. Think about it. Think about it. Think about it. You know. Ah, we're wrong, you guys. I mean, you have to watch. When you're controlling something, you have to watch it. I'm disappointed. I'm so disappointed. Okay, we're done. Let's see now. Hey. Wow. VR, what did you say? No penalty. No penalty.
Who is Ayo? Ayo. All right, start. Come on, come above. Victor. Hello, Ayobi, can you come forward? DJ. Where's Sato? Okay, we should just disqualify. So we have Oli. So because of some reasons, Ayo won't be announced as the winner of this quiz. Oli, Ayomide, and Peli. Can you stand up? Wow, Mr. Ukeme is joining virtually. And a virtual winner actually going. So Oli, Ayomide, Peli, can you stand up for? All right, come forward for your presentation. So we would like Dr. Baya to come and present the award to the winners. All right, but the first position, Oli, come forward too. So you can just take a picture with them. Oli, Olly, the second position. Is it not yet? Okay, pass you joining virtually. All right, great. Mr. Something, can you join us to sign the presentation? Because this quiz session was sponsored by Authorite Integrated. Can we make some noise for Authorite? Authorite Integrated is our co-sponsor for this great event. They really did a lot for us, and we sincerely appreciate them. Mr. Something is Oli Oya, come forward here. Second position, a person of Ayomide. Ayomide, right? All right, we have the third position, a person of Peli. Let's appreciate them, please.
All right. Thank you, DJ. So we are starting with the innovation pitch challenge. If you have your team into the final session, kindly come forward to the stage for your pitch. Innovation pitch challenge.
DJ, please, can we have it? Like, can you bring it down? Thank you so much. Okay, the time that we've been waiting for is finally here. We have 5 teams, and I'm just going to be announcing the teams. And the order in which I announce it is how you're going to be presenting. So we have team SSCMOS. If you're here, just wave. Please, clap now. Just together for them. Do you think it's easy? Okay, let me give you a little backstory. There were over 25 people applied. Then from those 25, they shortlisted 10. Then from the 10 semi-finalists, they shortlisted 5 finalists. So these people made it out of over 25 people that applied. So please, they deserve to be applauded. Second is Team Locus ID. Put your hands together for them. Thank you so much. Third is Team Uni Aten. Are they not here? Oh, okay. Next up, we have Cloud Squad. Wow, beautiful. And lastly, but not the least, we have Agri AI. Interesting. So for context, they were asked to find problems, challenges on campus, and to bring up or build a solution that solves that problem using AI and cloud software. So they looked at, okay, the University of Ilorin, these are the problems, and this is our solution. Now, first up, we're going to be having Team SSCMOS, but before that, we would like to announce our judges. For this category, we're going to be having 4 judges. And as I mentioned the name of the judges, please clap. Thank you very much. First up, we're going to be having Dr. Amos Baje. And our second judge, we're going to be having Mr. Olamide Abolaji. I'm not hearing the clap anymore. Also, we're going to be having Dr. Paul Aderoju. And finally, we're going to be having Mr. Abba Emmanuel. Let's put your hands together for them. Team SSTMOS, are you ready? You can come up, but you're not presenting yet still. So you're going to be judged on 1, 2, 3, 4 things. First off is on your pitch delivery and your confidence. And that carries 30% of your mark. Second is your solution impact. How impactful is your solution? And that also is 30% of your total mark. Next up, we have technical understanding, and then we have your team organization. How well do you understand the product that you're coming to pitch? So it's not you're going to come and say, if you actually just do like this and do like that, then you reach there, you do that there. How technically vast are you in your product or your solution? And lastly is how organized is your team? Is somebody pitching and then another person is running up and down? You know, the judges are going to be the decider of all that. Without further ado, please put your hands together as we make welcome Team SSCMOS. Where are they? Very quickly. You have 5 minutes to present, and the judges have 2 minutes to ask you questions. So that's 7 minutes in total. I'll be timing you. So once it's 5 minutes, you have to drop the mic.
Thank you.
Do you have slides?
So, good afternoon, judges, mentors, and fellow students here. So, representing the Smart Shuttle and Campus Movement Optimization System. Okay, so representing the Smart Shuttle and Campus Movement Optimization System. So, next slide, please. Next slide. Next slide. Okay. So, as we all know, like every day, like 10,000 plus students like are waiting at the terminals, Queen. Some even like take it to the extent of shunting so to get to where they're going quickly without wasting much time. And so this leads to recklessness and it leads to panic and all that in the terminals. So and the result, it leads to anxiety because students like just because they may have a lecture and then for the bus to arrive late or not knowing when the bus is going to come, you have to like you have to start panicking that okay, when am I going to get to this lecture? And this lecturer is this lecturer is that. So you have to like be very, very, very careful about how to do that. So next slide, please. So our solution. Now we are not just like tracking buses, but we are building like a digital twin of the school transportation system. So using event-driven architecture. And so real-time visibility. This is actually important because all the buses will have live GPS tracking. So a student on a mobile app will know when a bus is coming. It's the time that it should take the bus to reach the terminal. So the student doesn't just go there to queue. It's actually know that okay, yes, this bus is going to arrive at this time, and then I have to go there and wait like 10 minutes before or 5 minutes to so to know when the bus is going to actually come. And then we are using Amazon SageMaker to predict demand surges. Like take for instance now, on a Friday, like lecture used to be busy, and so let's say lecture is stated to end by 4 p.m., but then there is rain. Okay, that's going to like disrupt the system because Amazon SageMaker is going to like, okay, yeah, it's going to like tell us that okay, the rain is forming, and so it's going to affect. It's just not going to like just assume that okay, yeah, they are finishing around 4, and then this the lecture shouldn't fall. No, not that. But then since the rain is forming, like you can just calculate, okay, movements can be a bit sluggish today. Yeah. So that this solution will ensure that okay, yeah, students have peace of mind because they are going to have accurate data, accurate location of the buses and all that. Because if you take a look at Uber now, or both all these drive and co, if you order for a ride, then you have to like, yes, you know that okay, this is when this driver is going to come. So you just don't go wait at the junction that okay, it's coming, it's coming. You know the precise time that it's coming. And then when he's here, then you go back, you go to meet him. Next slide, please. So this is the UI. I think I should give it to the UI UX designers to talk about that.
Good morning, everyone. I go by the name Ali Bashir, and I'm the UI designer. So the reason for me picking this particular one, I just have to see this design as something simple, something easy for most drivers they're not used to technologies of like the computer system stuff. So I just have to just create this one for them so that they can be able to see it as something simple. Like now on this can just appear on the driver's phone, on the driver's system. So they just have to just click on the green button for them to just go online. So when coming here, the students are the ones that are going to like, they only know the time the bus is getting to where they are, like where they are. They only know the time they are meant to arrive at the terminal. They only know the time they are meant to board the bus. So I think for me explaining this, you guys should be able to understand the reason why I had to do this design. Thank you very much.
So this is the technical workflow. Yeah. So the Amazon AWS IoT core, the driver app sends a lightweight MQTT GPS data to the cloud, battery efficient. Why I use this instead of HTTP is because HTTP drains battery. This is battery efficient. So like you can't just propose a solution that is going to keep draining the driver's battery. You have to be like efficient about that. So the processing, this serverless functions trigger location updates. Like, it's going to like allow the student that okay, this is where and when the driver is going to like reach where you are. And this our AWS DynamoDB, it stores trip history for analysis.
Yeah, thank you very much, Team SSC MOS, for that pitch. Currently, we have a transportation problem with the University of Ilorin, and I think that's what inspired your solution. But I am still concerned whether your solution actually address the problem. Okay? So I want to ask you simply, what is the problem actually with the system that University of Ilorin is running now, and how does your solution address that?
Okay, so
Thank you.
thank you. The problem is that the problem is not that we don't have buses or all that. The problem is inefficiency. It's like a blind transport system. Okay, the drivers are at they come late sometimes. They come late to the terminals, and then students just have to queue because they are not sure. They can't predict when the next bus is going to come, and so just wasting 3 hours plus queuing at the terminals. If you add that together, that's like 40 hours of studying time lost. And then you are saving that. If you save that 40 hours plus and give back to the students, they can have time to be in the lecture room or just study.
Okay, can you hear me? Okay, fantastic project. Who is the backend engineer here? You're the one. Okay. I like the fact that you guys mentioned that you are trying to simplify the whole application, looking at the kind of users, like the other guy said, that's the UI UX guy. So now, the technical question I would like to ask you is, how do you intend to handle the network challenge along the PS route? That's the tanker PS route. How do you intend to handle that? And also, most of these Korope drivers, that's what you guys use now, Korope. Most of them do not have smartphones. You get? So how do you intend to bridge that gap? So yeah, that's...
Okay, so I'll answer the second question you asked.
Okay.
First. So this system is actually like, it's just like Uber. You can log in as a driver. You can log in as just a user, like wanting to use the service. So even if those drivers do not have a smartphone, they're using a small phone, then you can use a student's phone to do that. It's just like, it's a BYOD.
You can use which what?
A student phone to do
Student
that.
phone. You borrow?
No, you don't borrow.
Okay.
As a student, then you log in as a driver and you click on go online. So you are actually acting as the driver for that bus.
Okay. You can use it to perform the particular
smartphone now.
Okay, getting data. Okay, the final one is the final question to the backend guy. How do you intend to handle large traffic to your system? What are the technical implementations? Mind you, you are talking to tech guys here. You get? So we want to hear those technical jargons. You get? How do you intend to handle the scalability of your system?
Okay, so
be technical, please.
Technical. All right. So to handle, you mentioned that network issues, right?
Traffic. Yeah.
Traffic and network issues. Yeah. So when we're collecting facts for this project, we realized that network issues at Motion Ground along all those sites, they are not like no network at all. So we use all right. We use the AWS ingestion IoT core to do that. It runs on basically GPS data to cloud. So you don't actually. How am I going to explain this?
All right. I think that's fine.
All right. So sorry, is handling the AWS platform as well? You're the one, right? Okay. So I remember you mentioned you're going to be using SageMaker. So how do you plan to get your data? Are you training? Because just like I said, your technical deliverables is not seeing details. Though we understand what you're trying to solve, but we can't see the clarity in it. So how do you implement SageMaker? Are you going to be using the canvas, or you are training your model from scratch, or you want to pick random? So I just want to know, how do you want to get the data to use SageMaker?
I think that's a very good question. We are going to be training our own data from this.
Okay, so how? That's the question. And we know that you're going to use SageMaker, right? And you need to provide the data. Or even if you're going to be using a model there, you have to also do something like maybe transfer learning or something. So how do you intend to get that data and implement it on SageMaker?
Okay, so to train the data, there is a platform called Hugging Face. But then we know that yes, Hugging Face is not like they don't have data trained for basically the Ilorin transport system. But then we use the past we use the past results for all these transport system. Then we gather those local sources from students, from bus drivers, and all that to train our model.
Okay. Yeah, so I think we're done. Is somebody handling the section with them?
Okay, please let's put our hands together for them. That was a wonderful presentation. So can we have the next team up? Please put your hands together for them as they come forward. Remember, 5 minutes presentation time, 2 minutes for the judges to ask you questions. You hear the, oh, I'm not sure if you hear the sound anymore because the microphone is with the judges, but maybe I'll just stand beside you. Yeah, anytime.
Hello, Kunle. I better me sign my attendance. Are you guys familiar with that word? The proxy problem, the manual attendance tracking problem. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, panel of judges. My name is Oyewale Abduzohi, and I and my team have developed a solution to the manual tracking attendance problem that we have not just in the University of Ilorin, but throughout various universities in Nigeria. Now, what are the problems that I and my team tend to solve? Over to you. Next slide. Okay, so firstly, the proxy problem. I think we are all familiar with the fact that a lecturer can come to class and just, you can see the class is scanty and see just 20 students. But when you mark attendance, you'll be seeing 100 students on the list. How? You don't understand that. The lecturer's transparency. Ilorin said 75% of attendance must be met by students before they can sit for tests or exams. So most lecturers might come to class just once or twice and use that as their 75%. That's not accurate enough. Then time consumption. Most time we spend a lot of times on queues, trying to sign manual attendance. Then technological advancements. Ilorin, if we are able to use this locus ID, we'll be able to advance as one of the first universities to use a digital attendance system in Nigeria. Solutions.
Okay, so the solutions to the problem, we have the innovative attendance. So it is an innovative attendance app designed to verify students' presence live during lectures. It replaces traditional method like signing on papers and other stuff like that. So then we have advanced verification. It uses advanced AWS service to cross-reference student selfies with pre-existing database, photos, ensuring accurate identity verification, proximity assurance. So the app also verifies that the student is within the lecture room where the lecture is holding. So a student in the lecture room will be like a student that is in the lecture room. When a student is in the lecture room, they'll be able to take their attendance there. Then a student outside the lecture room will be able to like take the attendance of the class when he's not in the class. Then we have the time saving, so it saves time. Most students after the after class, everybody groups, you are wasting time on writing in papers and stuff like that. So it's going to help save time and just make attendance simple and easy. Thank you.
So the core AWS services that we'll be using is the Amazon Recognition, AWS DynamoDB, AWS Lambda, Amazon S3, Amazon API Gateway, and the Amazon Cognito. Next slide, please. So this is the sign-up page for the locus ID. With this sign-up page, The AWS Cognito helps verify the user's password and the student's email. Next slide, please. With this student's dashboard, the student is able to mark the attendance in missed. With the lecturer's dashboard, the lecturer is able to activate in the lecture hall that this is the class I want to hold and this is where it's holding. The location status.
Hello. Hold on, please. Yes, sir. Hello. Please, let's hold on for now. Stop the clapping for now. They are presenting their solutions. Let the judges judge them based on the solution, not based on your clapping. It is when they are true and they are leaving the stage, you can then clap as you want. Okay? Thank you very much.
Okay, one major thing we should notice is that the locus ID dual verification. So what is this dual verification? When a student gets to the lecture hall, the student has to use live verification first to show that he is the one in class. And why did we do this? Because you could just give your friend your login info and come to class and help him to sign. But no, this live verification will help you to know if you are the one in class or not. Then this GPS coordinates helps with it helps to check if you are within 50-meter radius of the lecture hall. Because that means if you are not within the lecture hall, you will not be able to mark the attendance and your account will be flagged. Thank you. Next slide, please. Okay, this is the locus ID also saves your attendance history. With this, you'll be able to mark either it's 75% of the attendance of the class you'll be able to go to class. This is it. You will see 95% have attended class this semester. That's an excellent way. The number of classes you held this sessions, that's 48 classes. The one you were present, the one you were late, and even the one you were absent, you see the classes you missed. Next slide, please. Okay, so these are the architectures that we use to take control of the app. Whenever the app has a fault or something, we use the Amazon CloudWatch to check where lags are or where faults could come. Then the Amazon DynamoDB helps store the students' data. For example, after the liveness verification will be stored in the Amazon DynamoDB. Amazon recognition helps for example, the students must have a data with the school already. So Amazon recognition will cross-reference your face with the data that you have on the students on the school's portal before. So that means when you are entering, you must have your passport already. So when you do the liveness verification, it will cross-reference it with the passport you have. Thank you.
Yeah, I think you guys, had a beautiful presentation. Yeah, so I can also see that at least the AWS services that you've mentioned, they are actually like services that you should use. So the question I'm going to ask is actually not something technical. So it's just like an edge case. So what happens to a student who, for instance, maybe yesterday my phone fell inside water, and then I have a class tomorrow by 8 o'clock. I can't repair my phone before the class. So does that mean I don't get to sign attendance that day?
Okay, sir. Thank you for the question, sir. So whenever there's a student that doesn't have a phone, there are two ways we try to solve this problem. So the first one is ensure that you have a friend. So you can log in on your friend's phone, doing the face verification and marking your attendance. The second one is a future upgrade for the school. As soon as the school adopts the app, they would try to create 2 or 3 tablets at each lecture halls for students that don't have a phone so that they'll be able to sign the attendance. Thank you. So,
Sorry, to add to that, we're actually planning on probably it's possible for us to integrate a USSD code so that even if you don't have a smartphone, you can use your probably a Nokia smartphone that you have, and you dial the code, and so that you can it will notify the lecturer that you came for the class. Thank you.
All right. Well done. I really commend the UI design for your application, right? I saw a lot of details there. But I want to ask a very sensitive question.
Okay, sir.
Because you are dealing with tech guys.
Yes.
People from computer science and computer engineering will use this application. So what happens if I travel, right? I'm a student of Ilorin and I travel to, let's say I'm in Pakistan, right? And I'm not in class. And you mentioned that your location. So what if I use VPN and pin my location to Ilorin?
Okay, thank you for the question, sir.
So how do you solve that bridge?
So that problem also, we took it into consideration. So we made of a formula called Avensis formula. The formula actually, what it does is it makes sure it cap distance between you and the lecturer. So once it is more than 50-meter radius, you won't be able to mark the attendance. Thank you. Like we found out about a formula that can be used to calculate the distance between you and the lecturer. So once your distance is far away from the lecturer, you won't be able to mark the attendance.
Can you be practical? What formula is that? What kind of formula?
Advantageous formula. I wrote the formula somewhere.
What formula? Can you just explain?
Avacin formula. Avacin formula. Avacin
How
formula.
does it
So
work?
this is how it works. So before you sign into the app, it will ask for permission to turn on your location. So your location, the inbuilt location settings on the phone. So once you turn on the inbuilt location, it will get your longitude and latitude and store it in Amazon DynamoDB. Once it stores it in Amazon DynamoDB, we use lambda function to inside the lambda function we'll have the Avacin formula. The Avacin formula will use the longitude and latitude you provided to check the distance.
Provided by who?
By the location on your phone, by the inbuilt location. The inbuilt location will save your location on the DynamoDB. So the lambda function would take the two locations, the longitude and latitude, from your DynamoDB and use it in the Avacin formula to check your distance between the lecturer and the student. Thank you.
Now, who will provide the coordinates for the lecturer?
The coordinates.
Is it the lecturer or the classroom? I don't understand.
This is it. Once the lecturer, that's why when we're doing the slides, there is a place in the lecturer's dashboard that we called start session. So once the lecturer clicks on start session, the lecturer is the midpoint. So the midpoint is going to calculate a 50-meter radius forward, 50-meter radius right, left, and backward. So if you're not within the 50-meter radius forward, backward, you will not be able to mark the attendance.
It's okay.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I haven't gone through the entire application.
Yes, sir.
I don't think you've really solved the problem of proxy signing. Yeah. The other guy mentioned using USSD to take attendance, right? So I thought your system is based on face recognition, biometric.
Yes, sir.
Something.
Biometric verification. Yes.
So how do you then use the USSD to capture biometric?
The USSD is just like.
No, hold on. Do you have a working system, or this is more like a
just
proposal?
a mock-up. Just a mock-up.
A proposal.
Yes, sir.
So how do you then use USSD system to handle the biometric verification? No. Answer the question. Are you the back-end guy?
Yes, sir.
Answer the question.
Okay,
he's the back-end guy. He'll be the one to implement the system. So tell us. Okay. What are you? Who are you?
I'm the project manager.
Project manager. Okay, how do you give me the tech there? How do you intend to handle that?
I understand what you're saying, sir. Thank you very much for that question.
Okay.
I feel like when you want to solve a problem, you would have looked at many other problems that could come out of that solution that you want to create. If we want in the nearest future, if you want to create a USSD code, we would have also looked at many ways that we can solve that problem. But at the moment, we don't want to integrate the USSD code at the moment.
Speaking English. Go straight to the point. Do you want to build your own USSD code system, or you want to integrate with an existing system? And how do you intend to handle the biometric with the USSD that you are proposing?
The USSD stuff that I talked about is something we didn't plan, Sha. So what we planned about was only the biometric verification and the GPS coordinates.
Okay.
That's all. So for those that don't have a phone, they can log in from their friend's phone, or the school provides them with tablets at each entrance of lecture halls. Thank you.
Okay, fantastic project, right? When I saw the idea, I was like, wow. I was discussing with Dr. I was like, fantastic solution to the 45% this thing. But the issue I have with this your system is solving the proxy issue, because by the end of the day, you see that so many people will be able to take attendance for their friends.
Yes, sir.
You get so
with face verification. I said with face verification, sir. Face verification is needed to mark the attendance, sir.
With what?
Face verification, like
face verification.
Yes, sir.
So how? With which device? Their phones?
Calm down.
It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry. So you guys need to make research on all these things. See, putting a product together is beyond the talk. You get. So if you guys Maybe you guys need to research more. You get.
Understand what you're saying.
I understand you are a tech guy. You get. You may not be able to put the information across. You understand? Understand. We tech guys will have that problem. You get. But my advice for you is that make research on this your system. Look for how to solve the issue of proxy site, proxy attendance taking. I know. Thank you very much. That's all from my end.
Please, can you put your hands together for them one more time? Okay, let's not waste any more time. The third group, quickly, very quickly. You're supposed to have been up. Like, while they were rounding up, should have just been standing there. So you just come up immediately. Please put your hands together for them once more. 5 minutes presentation time, 2 minutes question.
All right. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, judges. Good afternoon, innovative Unilorite. Me and my team are here for the pitch called. Sorry, please, this slide. All right, so we are here for a pitch called Uni Attend, also kind of solving the attendance system. Few weeks back, I went to school, and getting to the school, we were trying to take attendance, and the lecturer kind of gave us number and said, later, I'm going to send in the form to which you are going to put your matric number and the number to which I gave you. When she sent the form, and I was trying to apply and to fill in my details, I later found out when she came back, she came to the group and said, some people actually picked the same number. That means that attendance is cancelled. I looked at the transportation, I spent the stress. I was like, okay, came with my team. What can we actually do to solve this problem? Then came the next slide, please. Yeah, so the problem is, Ilorin came with some 75% attendance, eligibility rule to write an exam. Now, in order to solve this, some lecturers also face some kind of duplicate impersonation and kind of stress in trying to figure out, oh, this one came to class. Then came the solution, which is a GPS. The next slide, the solution, which is a GPS. It's a cloud-based foolproof attendance system using GPS geofencing. It ensures that only the student that is actually in the class actually marks that attendance. And we didn't stop there. We know that there are some students that will be smarter than the system. So we did a one device binding metric, whereby immediately you sign in, even if you go to your storage and clear, and you come back to either register or log in, you cannot. And you cannot log in for your friend that is at home. And you cannot be at home and actually log in. Then we did the offline mode. We know the situation with Unilorin's internet structure, but we made it so easy that even if you don't have data, you can sign in the attendance, and by the time your phone sees internet, automatically by itself it submits. And it also has a real-time dashboard, whereby the lecturer will just come in, start the section. It has an auto stop section, whereby even if the lecturer is teaching, you can say, I'm taking attendance for just 5 minutes. Automatically, after that 15 minutes, the section will close. The next one, the next slide. Now, the system architecture, we have already built an MVP that is actually working, and it can be found if you scan this. I don't know if the media team actually helped us out with this. All right. We also have the APK, which is on my phone currently, and it's working on my phone. So when you scan it, sorry, it's not coming in. When you scan, you see register and sign in. The issue we have is that we don't have the database of all the students in the school. So we are soliciting for this database whereby every student to register is not the problem of ComSeat. It is you that will register based on your database. When you go there and put your name, it will actually check that yes, you're a student of Unilorin with your matric number, your name, and your department. Then you register. You can sign in using your fingerprints and all of that. Then the next slide. Now, the AWS scalability. Currently, we didn't use AWS, the MVP is actually on render and Supabase SQL just for MVP to test. But the AWS scalability plan, in order to be able to serve the whole university and probably the whole country, is Amazon EC2, which is a scalable complete layer that can handle thousands of check-in, and it can scale in large population trying to sign in at the same time. We have Amazon RDS for the database. We have Amazon location service, which is actually the best to geofence. And we actually put it as 100-meter fence. That means from the lecturer here to yourself, it must be 100 meter. If it's 100 meter, you're out of the class. We have the AWS3, which is for the storage and the backup. And surely we have the AWS CloudWatch to make sure that the system is actually running in order for there not to be any logs and all of that. The Amazon CloudWatch will actually tell us that, yes, this is where the problem is. The next slide. All right, this is the team structure to which me and my team we are building. I'm Abiodun and I'm the project manager and project lead. Next is the Mr. Najib at DBC, who is the AWS solution engineer and a DevOps. We have Mr. Daniel, who is the front-end developer for the web and PWA. And we have Mr. Oyebanji Isaac, who is our tester and QA engineer. He makes sure that before we actually, deploy this app, we have tested it, it has worked, and it will serve all the students. The next slide. Thank you.
All right. Well done, guys. For the fact that you went ahead to present an MVP. You had a round of applause. But I want to ask one question, please. I'm so interested why you have EC2 as one of the services integrated in your architecture.
Yeah, we actually choose.
No, are you the solution architect?
I'm the product manager and the project
So
lead.
can your solution architect answer that question? Thank you. Sorry. So you're the project manager. That's what I'm saying. I want the solution architect. So why? You should explain it. Do you know how to use AWS? Are you a project manager on AWS? Is the solution architect now, Abi? Sorry, okay. Who implemented the architecture? Who engineered it? The solution architect.
Just like giving advice on how to use it.
Okay, wait. Let's get it clear. You are the solution architect. Is the project manager. So the project manager engineered the solution on AWS.
The MVP that you just see, this all this EC2, we have not really implemented it already, but we have the MVP working.
No, okay, you didn't get my question. I'm not talking about the MVP. I was talking about the architecture. You showed us you're using S3, RDS.
Yes.
Then definitely for a project manager to add that, that means they reach out to you as the solution architect.
Come again, please. Did they what?
Okay, your technical architecture, you
Yes.
had EC2, RDS, S3. So I'm so interested why you have EC2 on that architecture.
EC2 is a server. What is it called? It's an AWS computing services. What is it called? That
Okay,
make use of that.
Give us your project manager then.
All right. We used EC2 due to now the population of the school, and it's a serverless system whereby it can auto scale by itself. So if like 5,000 number of students at the same time, different faculty are actually trying to mark attendance, it will be able to auto scale by itself. So.
Okay, so you mentioned EC2 is serverless and it can auto scale. All right, thank you.
Okay, well done, guys. I can see you guys have a working application online. I've been able to access it here, although not everything. Can you hear me? Okay, so how do you intend to handle the one system binding, like you mentioned?
One system binding.
Yeah.
Yeah. The one system binding as I actually uses four metrics.
Please don't speak English, oh. Go straight to the point. Go straight.
Okay.
How? Just tell
We
us.
use it by one, not only the IP address, because some can be smarter than the system. We use the hardware ID and the fingerprint, sir.
Hardware, MAC address. Do you know that someone can actually change the MAC address, the ID of the device? Do you know that?
Yes, I know, but before the person will go change it because of attendance.
That's funny. Okay. Let's talk about your security implementation. Can your system be hacked? What are the measures put in place to avoid unauthorized access to your system?
Okay. First of all, anything on the internet can be hacked. Second of all, that's why we said fingerprints. So what you're asking is, can our system be hacked? Yes, of course it can be hacked. But how can we prevent that? That's why we set up most of the things we set up. That's why, okay, first of all, it's like, how would I say it? A token on your device that sends a kind of, okay, you want to log in, and you're in this location. So let's kind of give this person a OTP, like a one-time password. So once this person logs in, I know that, okay, I'm in a class, maybe CS 101 now. Once I log in, then it's marked on the lecturer's device. Then, okay, that student is in class. Then you don't have to worry about the other things.
Are you sure you understand the question I'm asking you? You are the backend guy, right?
No, I'm the front-end developer.
Who is the backend guy? I think I should ask the backend guy that, or maybe answer my question. Yeah.
All right. So in order to safeguard, that's the security.
Yeah.
We also use some of Amazon services.
You know, while our instructor here was lecturing, he mentioned something about different layers of security. Remember, he mentioned application layer and then the server layer. So now, your own application layer, how do you intend to avoid unauthorized access?
Okay, first
of all, there are different ways they can try unauthorized access.
Are you the backend guy?
No, really.
Who are you? What's your
I'm
role?
just learning.
You are learning. Okay.
I can
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. What we have to do is first find out the different ways they can have unauthorized access, and then put in plans to stop it.
Different ways, Nicole. Give us lists.
The first way they can have unauthorized access if there's two login credentials on the same device. We stop that by using hardware ID and IP address. And with the question you asked earlier about VPN, we also stopped VPN, because for a VPN to work, it should change the IP address to the IP address of a server in the particular classroom.
For the sake of time, the final question is, I just want to know, you have a working system, right? I just want to be sure if you are the one that developed the system or not. So which one have you implemented? The security features that you've implemented on this your working system?
All right, so all the working system that has been implemented is one, device binding. If you register now, you can't register again. And if you try to log in, you can't log in. It will pop you out that, no, this account has already been registered. And if you delete the app and reinstall it back and do the same thing, it's not going to log in. While the second working one is that it automatically have fingerprints. The third one is offline. You can actually mark your attendance if you don't even have internet. By the time your phone, just like the WhatsApp messages, by the time it sees internet, it sends to the dashboard. The lecturer will actually see the time you mark it, so it will store. It will see the date and the time, so we know that yes, this guy actually came to class, but it's just that he don't have internet. Thank you, sir.
Okay. All right. I think your solution is similar to the previous presentation, which has to do with attendance. And I want to appreciate the fact that you people are tackling a very major problem we have in the university system, attendance. Sometimes you go to class, you see only 50 students. When you now say you want to do tests, you see 200 students, then that shows they've not been coming to class. The class you'll be having that the classroom is not full, all of a sudden it's not enough for you to do tests. So it's a very huge problem that you're trying to address. But there are so many issues have come up with the previous one and even with your own. Device binding, how do you achieve that? It's very, very key. Okay? If you are using MAC address, it can be changed. It can be falsified. Okay? Give it any time you want, it can be falsified. But I want to suggest you consider what we call public key cryptography. Okay, you can build that into your application in such a way that every individual will have both private key and public key. With that, you can be able to trace individual, and you can be able to bind individual to each attendance. That will help you a lot. Then, comparing your work with the previous work, they came about 50 meters between the radius between the lecturer and the student, but you came about 100 meters. So the question is, how do you arrive at 100 meters? Is this just a guesswork, or how do you come by 100 meters?
All right, so it's not a guesswork. We actually went to the small class and to the bigger class, and we got the average to which, from where the lecturer will actually start the section down to the end of the class, or that's to the very end, not really the end of the class. It's actually 100 meters. So that's how we came about. It wasn't a guesswork, sir.
Thank you.
All right, so you guys have like a very good, just like you said, you guys have, in fact, for that MVP, I applaud you guys. But I will tell you that if you get to put this solution on AWS, it might take 5 days to run, and you might never have to use that solution again. Because he was asking a very sensitive questions that what are the security parts you are implementing in this? If this solution should go into AWS with your architecture, trust me, they will spoof you. And that means you are endangering other users. Do you understand? So just work on the security parts. Thank you very, very much.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much. So the next team, Cloud Squad. So remember, 5 minutes for the pitch, 2 minutes for questions.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, esteemed judges, my fellow students, and my team members. My name is Bello Abdulhamid, and our project is an intelligent cloud-based health management system. It's a serverless AI-powered healthcare data management system. Please, the next slide. And our primary mission is to transform the healthcare delivery at University of Ilorin Clinic from the manual, paper-based to a secure cloud-native system that improves patient care, liberates staff time, and enables data-driven decision-making. Please, the next slide. So I want to believe you guys will agree with me that the picture in this slide here is the reality that we have in most of the hospitals in Nigeria here. They rely on paper-based record keeping, and University of Ilorin Clinic is no different, serving over 50,000 students, including its staffs, and they still rely on a paper-based record keeping mechanism. These records are they are vulnerable to physical damage, fire, moisture, and loss. And there's no real-time tracking. Maybe in case of students are coming in frequently with malaria, like there's no way they can track in real time. Students are suffering from this particular illness. And with this problem, we noticed an opportunity that AWS can solve. And we propose a serverless system, secure with encryption at rest and in transit. It is role-based access, and it also includes audit logging. Then it is also scalable. We are using AWS Lambda, and it is affordable pay-per-use model. That is, we don't pay for idle time. Please, the next slide. So the challenge and the solution, we have two different, we have two things that are differentiating us. There's the serverless architecture that we'll be proposing and an AI implementation of Comprehend Medical. So currently, the current problem at the University of Ilorin Clinic is that there's a lot of, when you go to the clinic, you have to like spend a lot of time waiting for the attendant to get your record. Then after that, you still have to like wait for the doctors, like there's a lot of wait times. But with this serverless system that we're proposing, we are planning on reducing that waste time, increasing processing also, and with the AI that we'll be having, we'll be able to like generate insights on illness that is maybe before an outbreak. We will be able to like catch it early. You get. So please, the next slide. So we have the solution, and how do we like intend to make it scale? This is the next slide. So this is the high level architectural diagram. So the architecture is going to consist of a web front end, which is with it's we have a web front end here. The serverless business logic, the the AI comprehend, which is also connected. Holy fuck. This is the, this is the high level diagram. So oh fuck.
Next slide. Next slide. So, my name is Mahmoud Aramo, and I'm the software engineer of this team. And okay, I'm going to speak about our service choices and rationale. Why the services and why the AWS architecture. Now, we are using API Gateway plus Lambda because we don't want to like, Lambda, AWS Lambda. With AWS Lambda, rather, we don't have to manage servers. That's one, because it's event driven. It also scales and it is faster. To be fair, and it's very cost efficient. Hereby the paper request and like our API gateway is used to manage the APIs. We have Cognito for multi-role authentication, DynamoDB for storing patient records and real-time access patterns as well. Comprehend medical for the AI feature, then SNS and CloudTrail and Watch. Next slide. Sorry. Then why these AWS services? We have infrastructural management, which is the Lambda. I talked about it already for cost efficiency and the likes. Cost model, okay, for maintenance. So we have the cost model, paper request, scalability. AWS Lambda is scalable due to AWS. Okay.
All right. Well done, guys. I think you guys your presentation was good. So, I mean, there's a lot to uncover here, right? Especially the fact that you are dealing with healthcare data, which is very sensitive data. So, I'm going to ask, should I say, like multiple questions, but I don't know. Maybe I'll ask everything at once, and then you guys will answer. So the first one is, I don't know if you guys are familiar with NDPC and other data regulations in Nigeria. I want to know if you have any, I mean, even if it's not deployed, like any idea of how you would deploy an NDPC compliant architecture for this kind of solution. Then the second one is regarding your healthcare data. So in healthcare data systems, so you have some protocols for storing data. So I don't even know about HL7, FHIR, OpenEHR, or any other of the things. I just want to know, do you have any more insights into healthcare data? Because healthcare data is quite different than regular data. So I want to know, like, what's your plan towards that? And definitely, the next one is going to be security. How do you restrict unauthorized access to your infrastructure?
So about the policies you've mentioned, I would say I have no like genuine idea about them, but I have an idea about GDPRS. Sir? GDPRS. GDPRS, and I know that is a policy that enforces systems, companies to like safeguard user data and like so that even they are attacked, they will not be leaked. But in our solution, we actually thought about these edge cases and we made a documentation about it as well. So now at the lower layer of the whole thing, which is the networking and the likes. So we applied TLS 1.2 and HTTPS encryption so that all data flowing between AWS services are encrypted. And at rest, that is when at rest that means our database basically when the application is not like our database basically we are using AWS KMS encryption so that let's say we want to like add data to the database. This is our low level here. The what's the name? The flow the request is encrypted. So even if it's hijacked, it is secure. And KMS encrypts that data before it gets to DynamoDB as well. So even if our database is attacked, they would still not be able to. Our data is still safe regardless because it's already encrypted. And for access control, we are using Cognito and IAM RABC. For Cognito, that Cognito is for user authentication, and IAM is for delegate. IAM RBAC is for delegating role-based access. For example, let's say doctors, pharmacists, students, and they see what they are meant to see. And we have our security monitoring stack as well. We have AWS Cloud Trail. This logs all API calls and checks. This logs all API calls and checks who and what, and who did what, and who did this. So I will know. Okay, let's say probably now I entered the database, I deleted the database. I know who deleted this database. So we know what each person does, and that's also thanks to
Okay.
as well.
Hello.
So,
okay. Do you have a medical guy in your team? Is there anybody into medicine in your team?
Not at all, sir.
Okay. So when building any application that has to do with medical, anything health, you need to consult the medical guys to hear from them.
Yes, sir.
You get?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So now you mentioned something. You mentioned encryption.
Yes, sir.
Right? So when it comes to medical applications, secrecy, data secrecy is a lot like privacy. Yeah. So at what point, at what level are you encrypting the data?
We are encrypting it at the lower layer, which is the network. That's which, let's say, because data can be hijacked through the network. So we are encrypting that with HTTPS and TLS 1.2.
Okay, hold on.
Okay.
Let me help you. Are you encrypting on the client machine or on the server? Where are you encrypting?
Over the internet, I guess.
No.
I mean,
are you encrypting the data? You are
okay.
On the application. You have an interface where you are inserting data into the application,
Yes,
right?
exactly.
So are you encrypting the data on the client machine or on the server? Where are you encrypting the data?
The data is being encrypted at both sides. It should be encrypted at both sides.
Should
or it will be encrypted at both sides. Sorry.
Will.
Rather, it will be encrypted at both sides.
One for the what algorithm? What kind of algorithm do you think you can use to encrypt your data at both sides?
At both sides, I can use AES. Abi? Yes.
How?
Okay, wait. I think it's hashing. I think that your AES hashing. Okay. Well,
should I skip? I should skip.
We would make better research on that, sir.
Next. Security. Oh, yeah, just tell us.
About
your system is not ready, right? It's more like a presentation.
It's more like
right?
Yes.
Okay, so how do you intend to secure your application? That's
Okay.
application level. Now, since you guys are mentioning serverless architecture,
Yes,
so
sir.
application level, how do you intend to secure your application?
So our AWS also provides it provides guard duty, and we're going to use our AWS's firewall as well. protection. Huh? Oh, okay, application level. So we are using Cognito and IAM. Oh, application level.
Thank you for the presentation. Thank you very much. Put your hands together for them. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Cloud Squad. So for the next team, we have Agri AI. Thank you. Please make your way to the pitch. A round of applause for them, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Timiloluwa Blessing Ilorin from a 300 level basic agriculture student in the University of Ilorin. And we are here to show you how to implement AI and AWS into agriculture to get agriculture better. So when we see agriculture, the first thing that comes to our mind, see agriculture students, the first thing that comes to our mind is green students wearing lab coats everywhere in the school. They are loving agriculture. Seems interesting. It's all about farming. Next slide, please. But we've never asked what goes on behind the scene. The struggles of farm practice students. Students work under severe heat, soil dries fast, manual watering, that's bad irrigation system, exhausting and time consuming. No digital tool for planting decisions, no real-time soil, moisture or weather insight. Wrong crop choices due to guesswork. Rising crop campus food prices. Agriculture still looks stressful, outdated, and not for youth. I met with an agriculture student, 400 level farm practice student, and he said agriculture is stressful to him because by the time he plants, he has to go back to water the plant, and he has to move from his hostel into school. Presently, I'm on a project planting weed in my area, like in front of my room, not weed, like unwanted plants. So if I did not wait it for just one night, it gets dry the next day. Estimated, please go back. What students face? 47.1 estimated. 47.1% struggle with dry soil and heat, especially in this dry season. 29.4% struggle with manual watering. 23.5% struggle with crop choice and timing. All these are estimated, and most students have actually complained about it. Next slide, please. Then here comes our solution. A simple digital tool to make farm practice smarter and easier. AI-powered soil and weather prediction, smart irrigation guidance, best crop recommendations, livestock monitoring, farm practice planner, best week to plant, suitable soil, expected rainfall, and the campus food distribution dashboard to reduce waste and prices during agricultural market in school. Next slide. How can this become possible? Agriculture cannot do it alone. We need other faculties. That's where the faculty of agriculture, who is the brain, comes in. Computer science and IT, agri and biosystems engineering, veterinary medicine students, and social science students to help students to understand what we are presenting. Agriculture students, we are the brain, we are the one who will feed our software on what it is to know and how to implement data. Computer science students, they are the technical guys. Agri and biosystem engineering, they are in charge of soil sensors, irrigation support, farm tools, and automation. Veterinary medicine, they are in charge of livestock health, feeding, and disease patterns. Next slide, please. Okay, now I'll give the mic to my partner, who is the technical team, to go on.
Hello. To continue with this, I am Jacob's Favor, the technical guy behind Agri AI. All right, so how does ACS works? Now, it's a simple step illustration. Student logs into the web or the mobile app, enters soil condition, or uploads a photo, right? Then the system analyzes the data, and AWS forecast predicts moisture, rainfall, heat, and the student receives the planting date, irrigation alerts, the crop advice, and the livestock insight. Next slide, please. Now we're looking at the system architecture. This is what shows us which AWS service we are employing to use, or let me say, to deploy the application. The first one is the farm student. That is where the user inputs. This has to do with the user interface and the client side of the entire structure. So the students enter farm practice data, such as the soil condition, weather observation, crops and livestock records. Then the web and mobile app, which is hosted on AWS Amplify, it's what gives the application. It provides the interface for students to submit the data and view recommendations and insights. Then moving on to the API gateways, where we receive application requests. Now, this acts as the entry point for all requests from the app, securing and routing them back to the what? To the backend services. Now, in the backend services, that's where we have our AWS Lambda, which is the brain of the application. So this deals with the core logic and processing. All right.
All right. Well done, guys. So
Thank
I
you,
want to
sir.
quickly ask a question regards your AWS services. So I see that your solution majorly, before we can interact with your solution, we need either a mobile phone or a laptop device. And so what happens to that student who doesn't have any of these devices?
Now, due to the openness of the application, it is not a 1 month thing, such that you can employ the same application from other users that have access to it, because it is a global scale. So all you just have to do is to input your own data and give it your own personified record. So this helps you. You input, for example, you want to plant maize. You're putting in maize. You're putting, for example, you are using my phone, for example. You come to my phone, you put in the soil condition, all of these things. Your project name, maize, maybe maize planting by Tommy. So maize planting by Tommy now, you put in all your data. That data becomes what Tommy will use. Each time Tommy comes to my application, you can always use that data to what? To check, okay, this is the next thing and next line of action for me to go through.
So your system was addressing not just forecasting, because
Yes.
looking at this architecture,
Forecast, right? So it's using data from the DynamoDB to check and give you recommendations directly, sending it back to the user.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah. The question I have basically is, I think, is how you plan to basically integrate with other, should I say, publicly available data sets. Because there are actually some Nigerian government agencies that have publicly available data sets that I think would be a better way to train an AI model, because basically forecast is just going to give you a future
Recommendation
prediction based on
the
your
record it
historical
have.
data, yes. But it's going to be very manual and time consuming for students to always keep entering data when you have like something like the Federal Ministry of Agriculture and Food Security. Specifically, they have a national soil scheme, and NICES where they have data regarding soil, everything is there. So why don't you basically leverage that? So that's historical data that is already provided by a government agency. So you know the data is accurate at least to a very certain percentage. And then implement an actual AI logic for me using SageMaker, creates a machine learning model. So I don't even know how to train. I don't even have created a model before. You know, you have to train your model. I don't even know how to do those things.
Yes,
but
I understand what you're saying,
yeah,
sir.
that would be the main core. That would be the main thing in this architecture, this project, rather than forecasts.
All right,
Yes.
sir. So this is actually included in the future scalability of the project. Due to the fact that we are starting out with the little data we have, that's why the project was initially narrowed down to Ilorin students. And then from there, the need for scalability comes in, we begin to expand and liaise with even global agencies such as WHO. Thank you, sir.
Okay. So if you pay close attention to the questions being asked,
Yes, sir.
you'll notice something that our question is around one particular direction, which is data reliability.
Yes, sir.
So is there a way, rather than depending on foreign source, is there a way we can get a more localized data? I've had several people say that sometimes when they make use of Google Map, it takes them to somewhere different from where you understand. So we know that Benue people, they are known for planting yams. I've gone through your proposal, yeah, everything. You get. So Benue people are known for planting yam. The North, we know that those ones, they are known for planting rice, you get maize and other stuffs. So do you have any plan of, in your this thing, I saw an image where there's a device. When I saw the image, I was like, wow. Is it that these guys want to develop a device that they'll now plant in different areas in Nigeria that will be giving us real-time data? So I shouted when I saw that image. So can we have something more local to our environment rather than depending on the foreign? You understand?
Okay, sir. So that's why we started with Ilorin. And when we started with farm practice students. Presently, farm practice students are in session and they are doing their projects. Each farm practice student they don't do it every time. Each farm practice student have a particular project to do. So from old students and our old agronomists, our previous agronomists, we take history, like we take informations from them, input it into the software. And each student also, when they are trying to find out about how the first student that are going to use it are not the one that are going to start the usage of the system. They are let's say the present 400 level students are just there to help us to input their information, what they've learned this session on their farm practice learning. So we are going to be using the information we get from the farm practice students now to implement others coming in. And with time, that is why it is an idea. So it's with time if we get mentorship and sponsorship from AWS, we'll be able to implement better way to get the solution grounded.
Okay, I won't ask you any technical questions because it's just a proposal, right? So I know one way or the other you'll be able to figure yourself out and then put the whole application together. So yeah, fantastic proposal. There's something that can fly. Yeah, well done.
Thank you very much for that presentation. Please put your hands together for them. Thank you. So I think
Thank you so much.
Team Agri AI. So we've come to the end of the pitch session. So our judges are going to be collating the scores now. While they are collating the scores, we are going to be taking another space by the captain of AWS, Student Community, the person of Apology Abdurrahman. Please, a round of applause for him.
Hello, cloud builders. Are we all good? Have we all been enjoying the session? We are not talking. Why? How has been the session? Oh, maybe we should plan another community day. How has been the session, guys? All right, great. Victor, put up the slide, please. All right. This address is supposed to come at the beginning of the session, but it's not too late. Move to the next slide. So I will be moving very fast because we are really out of time. Innovation Hub has given us a scheduled time to leave the hall, and we are very behind. All right. So I would just like to say a few things about the club. We've been planning AWS Student Community Day, and today is really happening. And I'm so fulfilled, to be here today after 3 months planning of this event. But now we want to talk about some important things about the cloud. Some of us don't even know the cloud presence, but due to the intensive publicity that we're making, you have to come to this event. Do we all agree to that? All right. So the club was established in 2022, and in University of Ilorin, though it's highly recognized by AWS, it was established by them. So they have this, what we call AWS Cloud Club programs. It's a global community for students who are enthusiasts in cloud computing. And we had some of our pioneers in person of Mr. Koha and Tohib, who actually saw the reason to establish this club in this university. So then their tenure actually exhausts, and there is a need for a new captain. And the new captain is Abolaji Abdurrahman. Can you give me a round of applause? All right. So over time, those guys have been able to organize events. They've been able to organize boot camps. And last year, when they organized the Student Community Day, because this is not the first, this is the second. The first one, I was just sitting as an attendee there, and I never knew that I could be the captain while I was sitting. But I had a vision in my mind that we want to impact a high number of people. I have a lot of friends in the university. I have some of my guys who are doing politics, which I would also like to say that I'm also a student politician. And I've been able to use that influence to, gather everybody who is here today. But then I believe that there's a really, really high things that we can do with technology skills. And the reason behind that vision to impact a lot of number of people, a lot of Ilorites to join the cloud train. And because of that, we've been doing a lot of trainings, we've been doing a lot of workshops, we've been doing boot camps. Sorry, we've not done boot camp, but I'll talk about the boot camp. And we are here today to talk about the Student Community Day. So let's go to the next. Okay, so how did the journey started? So as I made mention earlier, we started in 2022, and I'm glad to say that today we have about 2,000 plus community members registered on Meetup. This is not an easy achievement. When I became the captain, I met the registration number around 1,003 or 1,034. Kudos to those who has been able to establish, who has been able to really do some trainings for students. But today we are able to hit 2,000. I'm so fulfilled to see this number. This was part of my target while I became the captain. And they've also been able to organize trainings
about 100 plus trainings, most of it virtual, and some of it also physical. And part of it, of the recent physical training that we did, was the build games in minutes using Python and Amazon Q. And the idea is that you don't even know anything about cloud, you don't know anything about coding, come and join us and use Amazon Q, which is an AI tool to build games. And funny enough, we're able to see a lot of people who are able to build games with Amazon Q, which is also a part of what we're able to achieve. We're able to see somebody who built a game, a clean game. In fact, you can even download the game, but we couldn't make that publicity then. So it's part of the achievement of the club. And you know, certification support. So the club is not only just training you, we are also trying to ensure that you get certified, because we know that when you are certified is what makes you different in the job market. And to be honest, we've been able to certify about 15 plus students. Some of them who are, sorry, I said 15 plus, you are not clapping. 15 plus is about $1,005 worth of certifications, which was given by the community for free. And some of these people are currently working in some organizations. We have some of them working for AWS partners. We have some of them abroad, as I made mention earlier in some of our videos. So why are you here today? You're already part of this family. You're already part of this community. So what I will always advise students, take it back, please. What I will always like to advise is that you take it seriously. What we are doing is not really done for free, but is a desire for impact. So you have to benefit from that desire. And you know, for this student community day, we've been able to achieve a lot of metrics, which I'm always proud of to discuss. Number one was the virtual workshop that we had yesterday. We had 4 workshop rooms, different rooms from different fields. We had in DevOps, in security, in artificial intelligence, in FinOps. You know, we had invited speakers from across the world. We had a person of Mr. Adit Modi, which is a AWS Golden Jacket recipient. It is a big person, and a lot of students were able to benefit from his session yesterday. Let's clap for AWS Cloud Club. All right, so we had 4 electrifying rooms. We had reached to 5 universities. So let me talk about the reason why we invited other universities, right? Ilorin is known to be a local area, but I see high potential in Ilorin. Most of the students I've engaged with, have been able to show potentials in their abilities, right? And the reason why I felt we should extend this beyond University of Ilorin, we should look out for other universities too. How can they also establish the club in their university, expose the opportunities to their home community, and that way we are growing as a more bigger community, and we are helping each other, right? So for that reason, we invited students from Muhammad Kamaldeen University. Muhammad Kamaldeen University, can you say hi? Muhammad Kamaldeen University, they went to. We had students from EXU, Ekiti State University. We had students from Kwaso, and we had students from Al-Hikma and some other universities in Kwara State. So I'm really fulfilled by this achievement. We had about 1,000 registration attendees. That's really big. To be honest, I'm hosting this event has been, I don't want to say crazy. Hosting this event has been so tiring for me. But at some points, it was looking like, but why you give up? Who sent you this work? But then, I'm really happy to see what we are able to achieve today. So we had about 1,000 registration, and last 2 weeks we are even begging for registration because a lot of people were wasn't registering. They were having issues registering on Meetup, and upon those challenges, we are still able to see this number of crowd and this high number of registration. So I would like to even say that the planning of this event was within a week. Does anyone believe it? Like, we planned this event within a week. Yes, it might sound that way, but it is because the approval for using this venue came last week. The approval for using this venue came last week, and we just began the change management, and we hope that since we'll move the way we hope it will move.
Thank God for that. Let's appreciate. All right, so we've seen 25 innovative ideas about the innovation pitch challenge. The 2,000 community members, we are really growing in University of Ilorin. Some other universities are envying us. Like for example, we have some captains in Futa. They were like, "Oh my, these Ilorin people are really," and that's a strong indicators that we are really trying. Let's move to the next slide. We don't have much time. Let's slide. So what's next? Right. What's next? Somebody say what's next? What's next? After this event, what am I gaining? So we are trying to kickstart our boot camp. It will be a 3-month boot camp, and we are trying to structure it such that we have a boot camp for beginners, for the intermediate, and the advanced tracks, which we are hoping on the AWS Academy that we have in our institution to kickstart that. And we are also going to begin hands-on labs and project building, something like this that we are doing. So we are trying to bring students to build with AWS and artificial intelligence, onboard them into the Ilorin Innovation Hub, and let's start building. We are not just talking about it. They're not just pitching about it today at this particular point. After this event, we are looking towards on how they can start building and how we can partner with some sponsors. Please, let's go to the next slide. All right, so we need support. We can't really do this alone. This event behind this event is a huge support from some of our sponsors. Most especially, I would like to appreciate Authorite Integrated. Please, let's clap for Authorite Integrated. Mr. Somti Ezepue has been so amazing and so helpful for this club. He has shown a lot of commitment. I don't want to be giving figures, but to be honest, they really support us. And we are really looking for more support. We are looking for certification vouchers. You can give us cash support for logistics. Data subscriptions is also a support. Even manpower, volunteering to help us in terms of training is also a support. And learning resources will be the support that we need. And when we get the support, we'll be able to achieve a lot within Ilorin. Thank you very much. Let's go to the next slide. So yeah, part of what we hope to achieve was the Cloud Club website, and we have some amazing teams who were able to join hands together to build us a website. So we are hoping to launch this website with the vice chancellor of the university, but I just want to give a scroll of how the website looks like so that we can have a presence online. If you are looking, it will be very easy for you to look out to AWS Cloud Club, and we are able to, these teams, really did a great work, and they did a lot of edits about the AWS Cloud Club. Some people don't even know what we are about, so you get to know about the AWS Cloud Club and what the community offers in terms of cloud learning, the community and career development that we offer, and some other things. Just making it easy for people to reach us and for them to also know what they are into, because we just have members who are into who really want to get into cloud, but they don't know about it. So the website will be able to solve some challenges around that. All right, so let's go to the next slide, please. So how can you get to the website? Can you just show the link to the website so that people can join? We are here to host it. We are also looking for support for us to host the website on AWS and also purchase the domain. So if you'd like to look at the website, just go on to awsunilorin.netifly.app. All right. All right, let's go to the next, please. Next. All right, I made mention of this. Next, please. Yeah, so we need partnership. Please kindly help us in this. We can't really do this together. That's why we are calling on our sponsors to really sponsor us the more and give us the enabling platform to University of Ilorin students to thrive in cloud computing. Thank you very much for listening to me.
So thank you.
So thank you very much. Please, a round of applause for the captain again, please. Go easy, man. It's not easy at all. Thank you so much for putting this event together. And moving on, thank you so much again. So moving on, we would like to invite a community partner. We have Awal from Hot Price to come and speak briefly with us. Thank you very much, Awal. Please, a round of applause for Awal.
So, good afternoon, everyone. It's been an amazing session, from the keynote to the guest speaker and to the amazing features which I've heard today. So, I've been really impressed today with today's speech using AWS cloud system, and this is part of the things Altprice encourages. So basically, Altprice is the world's largest student competition, which encourages social enterprise, meaning you can solve real world problems while making profits. In the sense, most of all the startups who have come here to pitch today, this gives them an avenue for them to come and pitch their startup on a global scale, for them to be able to network and gain business knowledge. It's not just about innovating. How can you make this turn this your innovation into a business? And that's what Altprice encourages. It gives you the right knowledge on how to create a business model, how we are going to scale it from even a local venture to a global venture. And now I mentioned there's a competition. Yes. And this competition is a competition of $1 million at the global stage. Your startup has that advantage to compete at the global stage. And this year, the on-campus program, we're currently onboarding members. And this year on-campus program is not just about you pitching alone. There is a cash prize for the winners of the on-campus program, which they get to represent the University of Ilorin at the national stage. And after the national stage, they get to proceed to the globals, because we don't just want to make sure that you're innovating. We're trying to look for the next Dangote who will come from Nigeria. This year alone, the winners were from Singapore, and trust me, they are the latest under 20, under 30s, under 4. They created a STEM kits, which public schools can use, how to build robots, just using chopsticks. And this gave them the avenue, and now they're already scaling globally. They are already in at least more than 10 countries. And that is what we want to do. We want to see how we can bring this your innovation, turn it into a proper business, and how we can scale it in order for it to go beyond, not only in Nigeria. We want to see the next Dangote. We want to see the next Elon Musk even come from Nigeria, because we have a lot of people creating a lot of innovative ideas. And we also have our own stories. In 2024, we have our startup, which represented us in Kenya, Nairobi. And trust me, they've been pitching from the knowledge they've gained from Prize. Last year, they still won an hackathon of 1.6. Last 2 weeks, they still pitched and gained another sponsorship with Ahead for 500,000. And that is how you keep giving yourself access to mentors on a global scale. And it gives you the advantage to represent yourself more, to know to have dreams and things that you aspire to do. So if you would like to learn more about the Altprice, because I would like to speak for long, but I don't have the luxury of time. So you can reach out to me on WhatsApp, 081 50770138.
All right, thank you very much, Price,
Yes.
for that presentation.
And so
Let's
the
appreciate
number again,
Price, please.
081
Okay.
50770138. So please, you can scan the code to join the community, as the startup registration will be closed We'll be closing tomorrow,
All right, thank
so
you
you
very
can
much,
go
all
through
right.
it. Thank you so much.
Hold your appreciation to your practice. All right, Zuma, please, let's have you a quick one. 2 minutes.
Good afternoon, everyone. Hi, my name is Gania Toluokere, and I'm here to, first off, thank you so much, AWS, for giving us this platform to advocate a solution that we're building for University of Ilorin students. So Zuma is a company I founded, and these are my team members. So Zuma is a ride-hailing platform that allows students to book a ride from their campuses or classes to wherever you're going. But the good thing about Zuma is the fact that we understand the need for affordability for students. So you can book a seat or charter the entire ride. For the rider side, they only show you rides that are close to you. So if you're on your way, say you're coming from a particular location, they show you that ride and the rider picks you up. Say they have 4 seats left. The rider sees that, oh, this individual is only booking 1 seat and I probably have a seat left in and of itself. So at the same time, you can also schedule a ride. Say you have a class by 8 a.m. and you want to ensure that you don't have to wait for the queue, or you have your class ends by 5 p.m., you would be able to do that. Right now, we have done our private beta testing, but we are also going to do our second private beta testing, and that is why we asked AWS for this platform to speak to University of Ilorin students. So a form will be passed around to the student, to everybody here. If you're a University of Ilorin student, or you want us to come to your school to probably come and do research on how we can also implement in your school, please go ahead and fill the form so you can get access to it, and you can also be the first testers of the app and have access to it the moment we launch and have our second private beta testing in and of itself. Again, this solution is something that is very, very personal to almost every University of Ilorin student, given the very harsh weather condition that we have right now, and also the need to have a solution that sort of helps students move and transport from one place to the other. But aside that, we also give you a digital virtual wallet that allows you to, book, transfer, and top up your wallet. So basically, Paystack is handling our wallet, and this is like a view of how you get it. So you can schedule and do that, and you see riders that are close to you in and of itself. So please go ahead and fill the forms, and then if you are interested, or you would be one of the individuals that gets first-time access to our app, and yeah, you can book a seat or charter a KK, and yeah, that is how the schedule by again. Thank you so much, AWS, for this very opportunity, and then I'll just be passing it quickly to my technical.
All right, thank you so much. So we have both the mobile version and also the web version, because just like my partner said, we want to make sure that every student, especially University of Ilorin student, which is our current focus now, deserves comfort, and that is why we are bringing Suma. From the comfort of your hostel, you can book a ride, and they are going to come and pick you straight from your hostel. By late December, which is this year, we are going to be rolling out both the web and the mobile version. So if you sign up now, we are going to get in touch with you through your email, and you're going to get a lot of perks. You are probably going to be part of our beta tester, and when we eventually go live, we are going to give you a huge discount on some of your ride at the end of the day. It's built purely on AWS. You can see the architecture here. Currently using EC2 instances in order to handle our service, and we have a robust verification process for our drivers. So that's why you have the Amazon S3. Before you can sign up on our platform as a driver, you need to probably upload your image, your keke, your driver license, and everything. And we are going to do a very robust verification. Again, if you want to be part of Zuma, we encourage you and we implore you to sign up now. We are going to get in touch with you, and we are going to give you a lot of bonus.
All right, thank you very much. So the next thing will be the announcement of the results, sir.
That's fine. Last, right? Yes, sir. Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much. Good afternoon, everyone. I know it has been a very long day, and most of us here are tired, so I'm going to do this very quick. But before I announce the scores and the positions, I would like to first of all thank the captain Bolaji and his team for organizing this. In fact, when I came in this morning, I was highly elated seeing the attendance because one of the things I was scared about is the attendance. But when I came and I saw the attendance, I was highly impressed. Please put your hands together for the team that organized this. Also, I would like the judges to stand up and let us appreciate them for the good job they've done. The judges, please. Please put your hands together for them. They've done a good job. Thank you very much. You can have your seat. Now, before I start calling the scores, I would like all the teams that have contested to come forward, please. Team SSCMOS, please come forward. Team Locus ID, please come forward. Put your hands together for them as they come. Team Uni Attend, come forward. Team Cloud Squad, please come forward. And then Team Agri AI, please come forward. Please put your hands together for them as they come. I appreciate them. All right. Anytime I'm placed in a situation like this, I always say all the people that made submissions, you all are winners. As long as you make a submission, please put your hands together for yourself. You all are winners. Now, those that were selected for the assessment and those that eventually came for the pitching, they are also winners. So even we are going to select some people as the best here, but I want you to believe that what you have done is a great job. For the fact that you are able to come forward to pitch, that shows that you are a winner. And we want to keep encouraging you. Whatever solutions you have presented today, they are very awesome solutions. Okay? Please pursue them even there after this program. And even after your studies, please pursue them. This is how Mark Zuckerberg, Bill Gates, and co. This is how they grew to become giants of tech in the industry. So please keep it up. Now I'm going to start from the 5th position. And as I call your position, please just come forward. Then you excuse us, okay, as we appreciate you. The 5th position goes to Team SSCMOS. Please come forward. Put your hands together for them. They came down with a score of 63.75% to take that position. So thank you very much for putting in for this competition. We appreciate you. Thank you very much. The next position, which is the 4th position, goes to the Cloud Squad. Please put your hands together for them. They came out with a score of 65.25%. Thank you very much. The 3rd position now. The 3rd position goes to Uni Attend. Uni Attend. Thank you very much. They came down with the position of, the score of 67.75%. Now we have the 1st position and then the 2nd position. And I'm going to announce the 1st position, and of course, you automatically know who's the 2nd position falls to. The 1st position goes to the 1st position goes to none other but Locus ID. Thank you very much for that presentation. We appreciate. Their words. Let's TCS. Okay. So present the award. DJ, we don't have the whole time. We are still going to do that, but we want to invite Dr. Mrs. Adeniran to present the award for the 3rd position. Please come forward. Put your hands together for her as she come forward. Second, I did first, right? Authorize. Who do first? Yeah, okay, I'll do first. This best position. You can start from top. What do you want to do? Yeah? What do you want to do? Yeah, let's start from the top. To present the next award, we want to invite the CEO of Autorite to come and help us present the award. Please put your hands together for him. And this is for the second position. Thank you. Give them. The second position goes to Team Agri AI. Thank you very much. And for the third position, I think we will invite Mr. Olamide. Mr. Olamide, please come and present the third position. The second position, rather. Third position. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir.
So all the teams should come out for general group picture. All the teams. Yeah, with your award. So this the first position will be onboarded into the Ilorin Innovation Hub. Congratulations to them. Let's give them a round of applause. And they will be receiving a cash prize of 350,000 naira. This innovation challenge is being sponsored by the university, Authorite Integrated, and Ifrit Tech. Let's appreciate our sponsors. Thank you very much. Most especially one of our mentors in the United States, Mr. Adeleke Adeleke. Thank you very much for your support. All right, let's appreciate. So I would like our keynote speaker to also join, Miss Joyce. Mr. Yusuf, can you join us too, sir? We are sorry. Mr. Yusuf is our father in AWS Cloud Club in Ilorin. Yeah, thank you very much. So we'd like all attendees to join for a photo session. This session is important. Your photo is going to the United States. So if you'd like to be there, come forward to the stage now. At least you are not there, but yeah, your picture is there.
To the stage, please, everybody.
All right, sir. Thank you. So all attendees should.
Yeah. So it should not be a line. Okay. It should not be a line.
Okay. All of us from this side. From this side, let's come forward here. Then we'll call the other side too. This side, from here to here, let's come forward to the stage. Then we announce to this too. Please, let's be quick. We are already late. Enjoy. Please, let's join. So we are taking a good picture, sir. Yes, sir. Please, we'd like the guest speakers. All right, you are the one going to set us now. Everybody, please come on board. We don't have time. Okay. Yes. So let's move. Please come on to the stage. Let's fill the backstage, please. Let's know that you are part of this experience. AWS Students Community Day 2025.